It's still loading. What's up, Pickle Nick? Delta, Dev, Chase, Devin, Afraid, Mr. Cone, Brandon, Brian, Chris. I thought it'd be loaded in by now, but it randomly prompted me to sign in to the Fenix app for some reason, even though I've loaded it twice already. I don't know. Anyway, it's happening. Kind of excited to fly the 319 rocket ship style. Hey Jack, hey Jewel. Ah, there we go. We're in. Oh, looks so good. I don't know if we're gonna take off from here. Maybe. I was searching for some routes using that site. Oh my god, who recommended the site earlier today? I forget who sent me this site. I have to scroll back. This website where you can like search by weather and VATSIM coverage and all sorts of things. So I've been hitting the randomize button a bunch. But it put me here, and I'm not sure where we're at Lincoln. I'm gonna just see if there's anything that goes out of here at all. Doesn't even have to be a 319. Could be anything. Yeah, no routes. Okay. Nothing. Okay, let me, I'm gonna back out and load somewhere else. Yeah, I wanna find a real route, at least for the first one. So let's do that. What's up, Raptor? What's up, Trojan? What's up, Ken? Live vicariously, yeah, on Xbox. The Fenix never came out for Xbox, right? It's just PC. I'm searching on this site using some criteria like basically IFR without the crosswind. Oh, then it gives me gusting 15 knots. Okay, maybe it's not. I don't think it's reading my suggestions. Yeah, I went in here. I typed all this. I went all with all this and the filters. Not windy or gusting or crosswind. Eastern Iowa Airport. It's coming up with a bunch of suggestions that I don't think I've flown at. I mean, this is a 9-knot crosswind. That's not bad. Or 9 knots. Just the wind. A319. Okay, we could go out of there to... these are just such normal airports. The new flight finder. Yeah, it's the one that... I forget who recommended it on Discord today. Was it Ape? I'm not sure. Somebody sent it earlier today, and it's pretty cool. Let me find a different one here that says, I mean, 9 knots is no big deal. Ideally, we find something that's got an actual 319 route. And now it's giving me ones that are gusting 28 knots. I don't think it quite works. I'm just gonna go by this for now. We're just gonna enter generate flights, find something maybe in the US to start. Las Vegas, DCA, we were just there. What was that, Cincinnati? What's KVPS? KVPS. Air Force Base. Destin, Fort Walton Beach. Oh, Oklahoma City. We haven't been there for Oklahoma to Las Vegas. That's quite a bit of distance. Let's keep it under like 500 miles. Oh, dual use airport. Boston. Philly, Phoenix. I feel like we... Give me something new. Give me something smaller. Oh, Santa Barbara to Phoenix. Yeah, I think we should do this. I love flying out of Santa Barbara. At least it's a smaller airport. I mean, Phoenix is huge, but Santa Barbara is a class Charlie. So that's a nice one. Let's just see what else we can do out of Santa Barbara. Yeah, they're all to Phoenix. Yeah, just Santa Barbara to Phoenix. That'll be fun. Gate small. There are only a few gates. I'll go to one of the ramps. Ramp GA small. Ramp GA medium. What's up, Kirkland? Yeah, the shorter fields. Yeah, I want to fly something. I want to fly out of at least like something like Santa Barbara is nice to fly out of. It's a... Oh, the app is running again. I thought it was already running. Okay. So weird that this plane requires its own app running in the background. I guess the fly-by-wire does the same thing, but it's optional, right? Which airlines fly out of there? Well, let's find out. I mean, American, Southwest, Delta, Envoy. Yeah, looks like maybe just those four. SkyWest. Crazy for how small of an airport. Yeah. I think the main runway is like... What's the main runway? I think it's like 7,000 feet, maybe, something like that. We'll find out in a moment. I do not have the custom scenery installed here, even though I have it. I've uninstalled all custom scenery except for Microsoft created scenery. Okay, this is the 319. For a second, I thought it was the 321. I don't think the Phoenix, the 320 has this, does it? It's got like the registration number. It's got the max weights for taxiing, takeoff, landing, zero fuel. All right here in the front. That seems new. I mean, it's... From what I gather, I mean, these are pretty much... If you can fly the A320, I mean, you're rated for these, I think, right? All the type ratings are the same, I'm pretty sure. You know, at least in like... At least in New Sky. But I mean, we're getting just a shorter A320 or a longer A320, mattering which one you fly. It seems like these are just, like the 319 is just comparable to the 737-700, and then the 321's comparable to the 900. Hey, at least the numbers go up on all three, right? You got the 737, 7, 8, and 9. They just get longer and longer, and then the A3, 19, 20, 21, they all just get longer. So 319 passenger comparison. Looks like it carries a little more potentially than the 700. It says up to 160 passengers. And it goes further, 3,700 miles compared with the 700. Yeah, the Boeing carries, it says 149 passengers total. Maybe it just depends on configuration. And then 3,300, almost 3,400 miles. So it's got like 350 miles more of range with an extra 10 passengers or so, maybe. No Couch Captain's liveries just yet. Maybe someday. Yeah, Santa Barbara to Phoenix, yeah. See, we got the airline code in the middle there, or the airline logo on the pamphlet. Oops. Wait, that's so weird. The cabin is on. The cabin is on in drone mode, but off in the regular pilot camera mode. There we go. Can't put down the jump seats back here. Are these even considered jump seats in the cabin? I don't know. Is a jump seat only when it's on the flight deck? Okay, GSX is off. I turn the standby to the non-analog one just because there's fewer things there, so that means better performance, right? Right? All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and risk using New Sky. Why not? And did a test flight a little earlier. And this is, did I pick CFM? Or can I click here to look? It looks like I'm in IAE. Yes. 144 passengers, 26 cargo, and departure. So 44, we'll give it a little extra time. Let's do 115. Book flight. Oh, wait, how do I... Wait. What just happened? Oh, there we go. Generate the SimBrief flight plan. Everybody ignore that red down there. Nobody sees anything. I have never had a red flight. Definitely not. All right. Flight level 350 to Fenix A319. Block fuel is 14.2. 5.6 on reserves, and we got 144 passengers, 7.2 cargo. All right, let's go up here. Oh no, which one is it? Control 5, okay. Battery 1, battery 2. I'm pretty sure this panel is exactly the same as the 320. I'll let the experts decide later. All right, 8 minutes. All right, control 1, Atsu. And let me get Volanta going. What? Smoke detector fault? Wait, did I just get a random failure? I do have random minor failures turned on. If no livestock, set the aft isolation valve to off. Did I really just get a failure? What are the chances? Or I just messed something up. Aft ISO valve to all off. You think I know where this is? We got passenger oxygen over here. Ventilation's over here. Is it because I turned on the no smoking sign? No, that can't be it. I turned it to auto. So we got our bleeds, APU, hydraulic systems. Can I get to the upper, can I get to the upper overhead panel? How is it possible I got oh, it's gone. Wait, that was just because of this then, wasn't it? If I turn the no smoking sign on too soon? No, it's gone now. What? Does that just happen when you start it off? When you start it up? Okay. Maybe I'm just not used to looking at that so quickly. Alright, let's go to a init request. Pull it in from SimBrief. We'll get the flight plan going over here. This is so annoying every time. I'm pretty sure the fly-by-wire, I think, has one where it just says, like, ignore SimBrief time. Because I don't want to fly at nighttime. Anyway, whatever. Doesn't really mean anything. We'll just get that company message in a bit. What's up, Uzo? Alright, ground services. We'll just go here and do the fast time loading. I don't think we have any, like, loading sounds of any type in this plane. Alright, so when that's done, we can just send it over for our init page 2. Let's get the cost index in. 56. Flight level 350. And I'm Couch Captain's 323, as usual. Let's pull the winds in. And for this one, let's just get Beyond ATC going for now. Oh, why is Beyond ATC so small? Is it usually that small? There we go. There's a normal size. Looks like I'm running a little bit low on my premium credits. Oh, nice. It has both the phases in at once. I thought it was separate before. Maybe they changed that. Okay, and init page 2 with the weight, we can't put that in until we have... I mean, I could put in the estimated 0 fuel weight, but not the CG. Yeah, I don't think we get the CG estimated, right? So we'll just wait until the loading is done. Alright, no new sounds yet, it sounds like. Yeah, only matters for the load sheet. Yeah, where you can blame the ground crew and stuff. Alright. We'll just go straight over to clearance. Co-pilot's going to handle the getting ATIS for us, as usual. Thanks, Beyond ATC. Alright, let me grab the route and throw it in the chat. Mission 3 departure, Hydra 1 arrival. Alright, so Santa Barbara departure. Runway 25, mission 3. Captain transition. Phoenix, we're going Hydra 1 BLH, runway 26. BLH 5. Oh, I'm sorry, Hydra. Hydra 1, and then BLH transition. Insert. Oh, this is the 319 Clover. Mainly because I don't know if I'll fly the 320. Maybe I'll fly the 321, but I don't know if the 321 is going to be as exciting for people because the 319 gives you access to new runways and places to fly that you might not be able to fly with the 320. I don't know. Let me see what the difference in the runway requirements are. But I'm gonna just pretend like this is a, you know, a slightly more rocket ship like A320. Treat it like the 737-700. All three fly different and sound different. Nice. Yeah, 319's a bit sportier. Because like I would be the person that grabs the smaller plane rather than the larger one. So that's why like the 777 doesn't really excite me, or, you know, at least not yet. I'll eat my words in a few months and I'll be in the 777 every day or something. But yeah, I like the idea of, you know, these smaller planes like the 700 or 600 on the Boeing side, and now the 319. It'll just give you maybe more access to some more places in the world. Maybe get us into smaller airports like this in Santa Barbara. A little more affected by the wind. Lovely. Let me see what the what was the METAR in Phoenix anyway? Okay, only in a 6-knot winds and clouds are at 9,000 feet, so we're good on the weather there. We can do a horrible weather one next if you guys want to ruin our new sky rating, which doesn't really matter. Okay, so we got, let's get our takeoff performance done here. Alignment is still happening. All right, half of the boarding is done, or more than half the boarding is done. Let's go up here, takeoff performance. And oh yeah, we can't do this until the whole thing is loaded either, right? Because we have to wait for the live, what was that, mean area, chord, takeoff weight. So we can't find our center of gravity until it's fully loaded. So if I do the preliminary, is this estimating? I'm gonna do PAX on because I'm lame. Sync the weather, altimeter is 2992, nice. Oh yeah, I did a couple flights in the longitude, yeah. The longitude was weird. I don't know if you guys get these bugs in the longitude, but I ran into the auto throttle using incorrect speeds. So first of all, it was on max climb rate by default or something with the VNAV settings for the climb out. So it was climbing at like 8,000 feet per minute. And I was like, oh my God. So I had to go in there and change the VNAV to just the regular cruise climb, and then it reacted and fixed it. And then during cruise, it also didn't use the target cruise speed of like Mach 0.82 or whatever it was. Instead, it was going like 200 knots indicator or something, or 180 knots. It was very weird. So I had to go in, click VNAV, click the cruise again on the cruise part of the VNAV instead of the, you know, of the profile, instead of the climb, and then it reacted and then finally did the correct cruise speed. So I don't know, is it just buggy with the auto throttle? It was really weird. What's up, Breezy and Flight City? How's it going? 321 Cockpits is the most isolated. All right. You just spent $100 getting everything from them today. Not sure how you like it compared to the fly-by-wire. Yeah, I am not a Fenix expert either, of course. Fake Fenix pilot here flying. But, yeah, I mean, I think I'll be able to land it. It's probably not going to be super pretty or anything. But, yeah, I'm glad there's something a little smaller. It's just kind of cool. To be fair, I did do a flight like over lunch. I like set it up to go and then landed it, and I didn't get the best landing ever, but it was fine. Air show assistance, what's that? This is oh, now it's loaded. Wait, why does it still say preliminary? Oh, there it goes. Okay, so the takeoff weight percent here, the center of gravity, basically like the what is it, mean area chord. This is 30.6. It was that way on the preliminary one, but that stayed the same. Only the takeoff weight changed. And does that match here? Yeah, 138.8. It matches the sim brief expectation. So I guess I could, maybe when it's a little bit border, I assume this isn't going to change much. Anyway, I guess you have to wait. That's the, all right, send it to the MCDU. It'll throw all that in. Beautiful. Flaps 3 and down 0.1. Let's get the APU started. Master switch. Start. See if we can hear anything back here. Definitely see the blur. I don't know if you guys can make it out on stream, but there's a little heat blur going from SimFX there. SimFX, as far as I know, does not support these yet. They're going to have to update SimFX to support the new ones with the Airbus immersion pack. Yeah, so if I go in here, we see the 319 shown, but we only have the short list of default SimFX for it so far. I'm sure they'll update it. Feels like a rude camera position. Sorry about that, Airbus. Alright, available. Let's get the bleed on. And then I guess we can double check the generators in use. Not yet, I guess, until we turn off the ground power. Question mark? Yeah, it looks like once we turn off ground power, then it'll change, right? There we go, 41%. Okay. And let's get rid of the ground power over here. Ground services. GPU's gone. We'll just get rid of the chocks. My parking brake switch is on. And we got this set. We need to put flaps 3 and down 0.1 once we get the engine started. Let's get these set up. Constraints. Let's get our clearance. Doing this in all the perfect professional order, I am sure. It said 2992 on the METAR.
Colt 323, Santa Barbara clearance.
Apparently it's 2991.
Harbor Airport, mission tree departure with the Cape Town transition.
Oh, they support it today? I will have to wait for the marketplace then.
Departure frequency 127.725, squawk 17 tree.
Cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. Mission 3 departure with the captain transition then is filed. Maintain 4000. Departure frequency 127.725. Squawk 1733. Colt 323.
1733. We're still Colt, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to bribe the Beyond ATC people.
121.7 when ready for push or start.
Alright, 1733 auto. Oh yeah, we don't need TARA yet.
23.
Alright, so we did get mission 3 captain transition 1733 and taxi to runway 25. Alright, it's 1 and 3. That rotation speed's only 121. Even though we're almost full up on passengers, right? Is that full? Yeah, the capacity is 144. We have full passengers. Alright, cool. IAE has a louder roar, less buzzsaw. I just picked based on, like, I just wanted to fly through the Spirit livery to start, so maybe I'll switch to the CFM for the next flight. Okay, let's get some charts pinned. And we'll take a look at the Mission 3 departure. So ground chart, airport diagram. Departure, Mission 3. Alright, and then at Phoenix for the approach, possibly 26. Arrival is going to be the Hyder 1. Ground chart. Get the 10-9 and 10-9. A. Okay, Santa Barbara starred. Okay, so we're over here near Echo 3. And let's look at the departure real quick. Alright, so departure runway 26. Or sorry, 25. Heading 255 to intercept course to Sierra, so we're off this way. We just turn south over the water, Then 121 to Eden. Track 079 to Mission. Oh yeah, I don't have 0 fuel weight in yet either. Let me do that. Send. Okay, that's set. Alright, yep. Sierra, Eden, Mission, and then Captain. I'm gonna put this one on init as a reminder for... Or sorry, on performance as a reminder for our flaps. Alright. What's up, Robert? Hey, Coogie. You sound like a lawnmower. I'm excited for whatever kind of like gardening machinery they sound like. Okay, let's go back to Navigraph and let's just request push and start.
Colt 323, ramp 903, request pushback and engine start.
Colt 323, Santa
25 is right next to us here.
Engine start approved. Face north.
Pushback approved.
Alright, we got
Face
3
north,
dots
Colt
here.
323.
Let's get these lights off. Face north. Something that I always had to, like, I always forgot about this when I went, you know, months or whatever in between flying this, but the lights, the glare shield panel lights are these 2 knobs right down here. If you hit Control 7, that takes you to the glare shield, and yeah, you have them down here. It's a little hidden. Okay, let's go ahead and get... Oh yeah, I need to not get dinged for not having the beacon light on, so we'll do that, and then let's get the pushback, if we even need it. Oh, 25 is right there. Yeah, we don't need the push. We don't need the push at all. All right, we'll just request taxi.
Colt 323, request taxi to the active.
Colt 323, runway 25 taxi via Bravo, Alpha Golf.
Runway 25 taxi via Bravo, Alpha Golf, Colt 323.
Colt 323, contact Santa Barbara Tower 119.7.
Contact Tower 119.7, Colt 323.
Yeah, Beyond ATC does have voice recognition, yep. Okay, that one's available. Alright, we'll listen from inside on the next one. The new plane smell, yep. You're halfway there already? Nice. All right, both of those are available. Let's get the AP bleed off. And master switch off. Nose light to taxi. And then we're going to 2.5. We got 3 dots. 4,000 is set. I'll just do this now and this now. Why not? There we go. Flaps need to get set to 3. And takeoff. Trim was down 0.1. 1.1 down. All right, while we're here, let's check this stuff. Up and down. Beautiful. There we go. That's the thing that pro pilots do. Sounds are amazing. Uncertain if you want to spend 40 bucks for the 319 and 321. I think it just matters how serious you are, right? Like for me, the reason I would get the 319 is if I didn't like flying the 737-700 and I wanted the Airbus equivalent of it, I would get the A319. Because it's going to give you, it's shorter, it's going to be more of a rocket ship, like sporty or whatever feeling as far as I know. So yeah, I think it's comparable to the 737-700. Yeah, takeoff performance gives you the trim, yeah. So one of the big differences between the fly-by-wire and this with the EFB is that you also, on the landing performance, it's great too, but yeah, in here, when you're in this screen, which is the Fenix app, so you can hit the home button here on the left, or if you're already in one of the apps, you can hit this little triangle at the top, just point at it, and that opens up the little quick bar here to switch between the apps. When you're in the Fenix app and you go under the mass and balance, say you already got it loaded in here from the My Flight screen, you got your sim brief imported, you go to mass and balance, you do the loading here. When the loading is finalized, hitting send to MCDU will send it to the init page 2 that has your 0 fuel weight and your CG. And if you go to the takeoff performance calculator up here, which is the second app, or departure performance, assuming you're already loaded, again, sync the load sheet, sync the weather for the METAR, hit calculate, it'll bring all the numbers up here. You can either put them in by hand if you want, or you can hit send to MCDU at the bottom. And once you do that, it'll be here as well, and it'll be over here on init page 1, or sorry, performance page 1. So init page 2 is where the, oh no, I'm wrong, sorry, performance page 2. No, it's init page 2, isn't it? I think it might be gone because I've set it. Oh yeah, it's just this right here, sorry. Yeah, init page 2 is where the 0 fuel weight and CG goes in. It changes how it looks after you put it in. On the performance page, that's where the V-speeds will all be sent to if you don't want to do them yourself. Gives you your flaps 3 and your trim for your horizontal stabilizer down 0.1. So then after that, if you go to Control 8, this hotkey, you look down here. I don't know the names for all these screens yet, sorry. Is this like the bottom ECAM? ECAM lower, I guess. Down here, you can hit flight control, the button down here. If you hit the button again, it'll turn off and be in like an auto screen mode. But hit flight control, and then as you use your pitch trim up and down, it'll show it digitally right here. So you can precisely set it to 0.1. Unlike the fly-by-wire, where, as you guys in chat taught me, you have to roll it based on the CG using this. You can just do it a little more easily doing that. So instead of lining up the CG with the little arrow here, the little triangle. Okay, parking brake is off. Let's go to runway 25. All right, takeoff is normal. Cabin is ready. And nose taxi light is on. It feels so bad to see so many couch liveries. Someday, I'm going to bribe people to make them. It's going to be beautiful. What's up, Mark? This is the A319. 319 to start. I don't know if I'll do the 321. We'll see. Because the 321 just means bigger airports and bigger runways, whereas the 319 means slightly smaller airports potentially. So for me personally, I think the 319 is more exciting just because I usually never fly airliners anyway. The last couple months has been the exception for sure, but... All right, we'll just request departure in advance. And yeah, about Beyond ATC, I highly recommend Beyond ATC if you just want a straightforward ATC that's available all the time, has voice recognition, has co-pilot features, has great voices, and you do IFR. V1 said the Neo in real life, they don't spin the wheel up and down, the pitch trim wheel. You mean like manually? They never talk it, or they never turn it manually. They don't actually physically touch it. How do they move it then? Because there's no pitch trim on the sticks, right? All right, let's request departure.
Colt 323 holding short, runway 25.
Colt 323 did not copy.
This is one bug that's been there forever for some reason. Sometimes I have to hit it twice to get them to request departure.
Colt 323 ready for departure.
But I got the
runway
co-pilot
25.
options turned on Beyond ATC, so
Colt
it'll respond
323,
most of the time.
Santa Barbara Tower, wind 135 at 6, runway 25, cleared for takeoff.
All right, landing
Runway
lights on,
25,
nose,
cleared for
takeoff light,
takeoff,
runway
Colt
turn off light,
323.
seatbelt signs on. Pitch trim is set, auto brakes to max, takeoff config normal. Get the music out of the way. All right, so 121 V1, 126 rotate. Oh, it handles it on its own? Oh, whenever I look, it says 0. Maybe does it set it during the takeoff roll or something? All right, let me try to get the right D10 here. All right, there we go. Flex, SRS. And we got 126 for rotate. This is a long takeoff roll. We're saving that money. V1. Oh my god, it's too. It's way too short. What? Takeoff calculator? Hello? What? Did I do something wrong with a takeoff calculator? What the? That was such a long takeoff roll.
Contact Santa Barbara departure, Colt 323.
Alrighty, that was interesting.
Santa Barbara, Colt 323, 400.
Colt 323, Santa Barbara departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1717,000.
Alright, flaps 1. That was a
Climb and maintain
yikes.
1717,000. Colt 323.
I forgot the chrono. That was very weird for the takeoff roll. I was expecting it to be up quite a bit faster, I guess. All right, climb D10. Let's get the turn off lights and the nose light off. Strobe on. I just have it on auto. So when we lift off, strobes come on. It's good enough for New Sky. Need to get to the back and set some camera views because the Fenix, while it's good, it has horrible preset cameras for the external stuff. So if I go through the external fixed cameras, they pretty much just all look at the plane. Wow. They just all look at the plane. I don't know, maybe I'm the exception, but my preference is to look outside of the plane. with fixed cameras. I don't know. Okay, slats are tracting. TCAS is on standby. I guess we'll get that going. So they put the internal cameras as instrument camera presets back here like this, but they're all not looking outside the windows, which is weird. I don't understand why cameras are so hard for developers. Like these are boring cameras by default, so you have to customize them, and then you have to do this whenever you want to go back. It's just kind of weird. Weird. Okay, let me find the other one on the left side. There we go. Sorry for the craziness. I think we can move like kind of close to the window. There we go. It's not too bad. Yeah, strobes are on when you're in the air, but I think I don't know if it's a US thing, but I think, yeah, you have strobes on when you're on the runway. So I just had them on auto because I'm lazy and we're using New Sky for the VA. And so I pretty much just do whatever the VA requires. So I just have strobes on auto. So as soon as you're off the ground, the strobes come on. And as soon as you land, I believe they come off. So I think it's just, but yeah, I think in the US, yeah, you would turn them on whenever you're on the runway. Strobe stay on once you're on the runway, yeah, or crossing a runway. Stay on until you've landed and exit, yeah. And that is my understanding. I trust you more though, than myself, since you fly the. You're more of an airliner guy than me, even with all my time in the 737. Have there been any issues with the tooltip pops? I did see on Discord. I think it was it Josh and someone else. A couple people on our Discord here were talking about it and said that they had issues with the tooltips. Yeah, they said the 319 and 321 have a problem with the tooltips. You want to fly these, but the VA you fly for, their website and tracker down. What's that, Viral Man? Auto flight? Yeah, generally shortly after takeoff you turn the autopilot on, but it depends on the person. Since I'm flying this for like the second time ever technically, I just turned the autopilot on. But yeah, the pretty much any commercial airplane you've been on for the most part is using autopilot, like 99% of the flight probably. I think it's just in the real world. I think it's just pilot preference. Like I think sometimes they'll fly it to 1,000 feet, sometimes they'll fly it to 10,000 feet, sometimes they'll fly it to transition altitude. I think it just depends on the pilot, the procedure, how complex it is, the weather, like if they want to hand fly, all those kind of things. But from what I know, on the landing side, pretty much all landings are manual for the most part. I think I heard that it was like 99 out of 100 landings are not auto lands. Which, I mean, makes sense, I think, just because technically you getting a Cat 3 ILS approach is less and less, it's not guaranteed, so. Alright, seatbelts can come off and landing lights. Delta says most airline SOPs require autopilot above 18,000 or similar altitude for safety. Yeah, the margin gets thinner as the plane gets higher. Makes sense. Not the best idea to look directly into the landing lights while your room is in complete darkness. Good tips here. It's the 319 Raptor. The 321 just isn't... We'll see, I might fly the 321, but to me, the cool thing is having a smaller plane, not having a bigger plane. So we're flying out of Santa Barbara instead of like, Denver. That's him? No. I just use AI ATC. They are available 24 hours a day. So I could talk to it, but I would just have it set in co-pilot mode, which I argue is more realistic than talking yourself anyway, right? For all the
23, contact Los
realism
Angeles
gatekeepers out there, they any of them that are doing their own comms are playing unrealistically if they're flying airliners. They should turn on the AI pilot, and then they should sit in the right seat if they want to do the comms, you know? What AirAC I have? Oh, I didn't update the AirAC actually. Is it available as an update already? Yeah, I don't see it. It's not in the Navigraph hub. So, yeah, where do I check that under data? Where is the AirAC in here? How do I find it? Is this it? This looks like it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if this is right. You can't uplink flight plans. Have you installed it from the Navigraph Hub app? With planes like the PMDGs and the Phoenixes, you have to use the Navigraph Hub app to update them. You did. You can't uplink flight plans? Wait, is your SimBrief set up too? Over in the EFB? Over here, did you go to settings, put in your SimBrief ID, and then go to the first app, the Fenix app, and import from SimBrief first? Shows up on the EFB. Huh. No VATSIM for me. I mean, I was watching some people fly earlier today on YouTube that were using VATSIM, and they were getting frustrated that VATSIM was offline in almost every area they were going in. So every time I see that, I'm like, yeah, I'm okay using. I don't feel horrible using AI ATC. VATSIM rant command, yeah. How do you put it on co-pilot mode? Well, with Beyond ATC, it's just got these two check boxes on the bottom. See these two check boxes down here? So I can turn on auto respond, and I can turn on auto tune radio, and it'll do that for me. I can turn those off and do it myself if I want to, and use my microphone, or I can click the options here. They're buttons to press. You can think of Beyond ATC like what Microsoft Flight Sim ATC should have been. You know, it's got great voices. It's got a lot more options for what to do. It's more accurate. You can talk to it. You can turn on co-pilot mode. You know, all those things. The only thing that it doesn't support yet is it doesn't support VFR. But if you fly IFR, it's I think it's a no-brainer purchase. Most of the time, the auto land butters the landing. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, especially in the Airbus. I think when I've done the auto land in the 737, it's a lot harder of a landing in general. So I almost like don't even want to use auto land in the Boeing. Hands down, no brainer. Yeah, Beyond ATC is 100% worth getting for everyone, I think. Everyone on PC that flies IFR should get Beyond ATC. It's $30. You can pay if you want the super deluxe voices, but it's very, very optional. The basic voices are great. Yeah, these cameras are just like kind of whatever. I don't understand these cameras. Every other plane, every other airliner I've flown has really nice fixed wing, like basically three cameras overlooking, like, you know, behind, on top of, and in front of the wing on both sides. So I'm using premium voices right now. The auto respond voice, so the ATC voice, I have it set to US female here. I'll set it to UK female. Everyone loves that one. And then, yeah, controller voice model is on premium right now. But I paid for my characters a while back and topped them off. Why does it always do this? I don't know why it does this. It's like reading one of my axes on my throttle or something. But I topped it off, and I mean, I've been using it a lot. The thing about it is once they add traffic, you can see here there's controller voice model. You can choose between premium and basic. So premium uses the credits, basic does not. And then there's the traffic voice model. So the AI traffic, once the AI traffic starts getting injected in their next huge update, when the AI traffic is available, which down here you can see it's in op right now, like this doesn't do anything. Once that's available and they're injecting and sequencing you with traffic, using premium voices for the traffic as well could really eat up your premium characters. So it's up to you how you want to configure it. And you can also have in the middle here where it says auto respond voice, you can also change that to use a premium voice. Like you can use British Half Geek or Squirrel or EasyJet Sim Pilot. They have some like celebrity streamer voices in there that also use premium credits. So it's up to you if you do use premium credits, whether you want your co-pilot, the controllers, and or the traffic, the AI traffic, to use premium or basic. So you can just set it all on basic and then you don't have to worry about it. Here, I'll turn it to basic right now.
Los Angeles Center, Colt 323, leaving 17,000 for flight level 350.
Colt 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
So that should be a basic voice. Yeah, it doesn't have the traffic yet. But that is going to be their next like major update is adding in AI traffic injection. Sorry, I'm just sitting here at 17,000, right? I do this every time. I just start chatting away and forget to climb. The camera's from the perspective of someone looking out the window. Which camera? I mean, I said this camera myself. So the Fenix planes, I've always thought their cameras are horrible. The instrument cameras are great. These are great. 1, 2, 3, 4 to like all the way up to 9. You can get. It's kind of weird when you look at the PFD or whatever, the ND and the PFD over here. You can't. There's no camera for the left seat one, but there's a camera for the right seat one, which I've never understood. But anyway. You can't look straight into this one like this for some reason. I have no idea. But the cameras I'm talking about are the showcase cameras, which are... If you go into your drone, like... if you go to showcase and then go to fixed cameras, you can go between these. And all the fixed cameras they said are useless. Like, this is a boring view, right? I don't want to look at this. I don't want to look at the plane. Like, I can do that myself very easily by using the chase cam or the drone cam. The fixed cameras, in my opinion, PMDG and fly-by-wire do them really, really well. They give you views like this, and you can instantly switch to them without having to, teleport from the left seat all the way back into like this is awkward. It's weird, and they're not as good. Like the ones they have are sitting like right outside the window, fixed, and it just looks beautiful. So I don't know why they waste all these fixed cameras on just staring at the plane for the most part. They're very awkward. Yes, the Innie builds planes have very bad instrument camera presets. So control 1 through 0 on your keyboard. These are crucial for being able to easily manipulate things with your mouse because these do not move when the plane moves, these cameras, and you cannot set these yourself. So it's all up to the developer, and when they mess up, it can ruin your simming experience, in my opinion. But the fly-by-wire ones are great. The instrument camera views and the Fenix are great too. Like, these are excellent, right? This one, the glare shield, the pedestal, the overhead. These are all perfectly set up. Same with the fly-by-wire, same with all the PMDG planes. They're all excellent. But yeah, the Innie builds one. Yeah, it was very... they're just not good. They're very strange. They'll zoom into like something like this. Like you'll hit control 1 and it'll like zoom in like this. That'll be like control 1. You're like, what is it? What? Why? It makes no sense. Is the A319 and 21 free of charge? You have to purchase them. It's an expansion and it requires you to own the Fenix A320. So they, I think, rightfully called it an expansion. I think the name implies that you need to own the A320. So it's 40, is it 40 euros for the expansion? So it's basically, and they have the bundle on sale. So if you don't have the A320 yet, then you can get the bundle. Yeah, so the expansion here is 40 euros for the expansion. Because, I mean, it basically is like using all the tech in the 320, but you have a different, you know, there's some exceptions, and obviously the model is different. And then the A320, I think there's a bundle, yeah, right here. So the bundle is 80 euros. Which is kind of messed up considering we all paid 50 euros for the base, and then we paid 40 euros, right? So people that don't even have the A320 are paying 10 less than we are. Oh no, is it the same? No, they're not. It's not. It's 50. Yeah, we paid $10 more, which is, that doesn't make any sense, right? Why are they punishing the people who already owned the A320 by giving new people a better deal than what we paid for it? It's kind of, right? Because it's 50 euros for the base. And now we all paid 40, so we paid a total of 90. Brand new customers that own nothing pay 80. kind of weird. You would think it'd be the opposite. But yeah, 40 euros for 2 more planes. It's pretty awesome. New people always get the deal. Yeah, what better way to show your longtime customers you support them than charging them $10 more? Maybe they'll offer something later if people complain. I don't know. You feel bamboozled having bought the Fenix a week ago. Dude, the little sharklets on this thing are so awesome looking. Yeah, it kind of sucks for people that want the smaller variant. Well, I think it's just because, yeah, the way they engineered, I guess, it's not a standalone plane. Oh yeah, we have our top of descent. Is that top? No, that's top of climb. What am I thinking? All right, climb 53 miles. Top of descent is 184 miles. I don't understand why almost everyone that makes an EFB, when you star things, they still make you menu dive. PMDG does it, and Fenix does it. I don't want to have to go back and then, like, why can't I just get one list of all my pinned charts? I'm not going to pin more than like 6, 7 charts. Super hardcore people, maybe they'll pin 10. At least when you go to Fenix, though, like it has all 4 of them here. In the PMDG planes, you have to go and click SID, star, taxi, approach. Like you have 4 tabs to just find one chart in each one. Like everyone should combine all of the star and pinned ones into one simple list like this, so I don't have to menu dive back and forth. It's so weird. I don't know why they all do the same thing. Very strange. All right, so Blythe VOR over here is going to be our transition for the arrival. You love that the Airbus has extra components out of the A321 flaps. Oh, it does too. Add additional lift at low speeds and help prevent tail strikes. Nice. What's up, Fly 365? 319 is perfect for shoveling hundreds of soon-to-be charter passengers. Yes, into small regionals. It's a really good-looking plane. We're at 27,000 feet. I haven't even been paying attention to the flight. I'm just chatting with you guys and showing the outside of the plane. That's what we're doing here. We'll be receiving free sharklets at some point. Oh, on the CEO models. All because they changed the flight dynamics and fuel burn. Not as simple as just giving us the artwork. Oh, man. Winglets is trademarked by Boeing. So Airbus calls them sharklets. Oh, or fences. And it's just like the detail in the livery looks so good. It's an A319 fly 365. It just came out today. The 319 and the 321 came out today from Fenix. It's an expansion though, so you have to already own the A320. I think this is some like classic Spirit livery, but yeah, they're yellow now. This is some like, I don't know if this is like a discontinued one, I assume it is. Because yeah, they're just all yellow. I don't know, I just picked one that looked kind of retro instead of just a bright yellow one. Free? No. No, Fenix makes like some of the best planes. Between PMDG and Fenix, they're pretty much the best, the most realistic airliners in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So the A320 is like 50 euros, and now this expansion for the 319 and 321 is 40 euros. And they have a package that is, them bundled is 80 euros, so you like save 10. Sim is completely frozen. Microsoft Flight Sim, classic freeze. Just sitting here doing nothing. Just flying near nothing specific, and bam, freezing for a full minute. Good job, Microsoft. Let me see if there was an error that showed up anywhere. Usually there's nothing.
Code 323.
No, nothing happened.
Los Angeles Center 126.35.
Contact Los Angeles Center.
Nothing in my event logs or anything like that, so.
323.
Did I read the part about how they modeled it as a pressurized cabin for the outer skin?
Climbing flight level 306.
Read it where?
For flight level
I didn't read anything about these. I worked, and then I downloaded them, and then I worked, and now I'm on the internet streaming it. Oh, sorry, I have that up the whole time, my bad.
Contact Los Angeles Center 128.15.
Contact Los Angeles Center 128.15. Colt 323. Have a good day.
These are the basic
Los
voices.
Angeles Center, Colt 323. Passing flight level 311 for flight level 350.
Code 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Like the basic voices are totally fine. Snowman and Indiana, thanks for the subs. You can help me defreeze those. If you can figure it out. Everyone has tried. All have failed. I basically reinstalled the entire sim, so I have like no. The only I have the world updates installed, and I'm not using map enhancement. I'm just using like vanilla everything. It's not in the sim. I probably have already tried it, but I'm willing to give whatever a shot. I do have an NVIDIA card, yeah. I'm on a 4080. You have the same issues near landing. Yeah, my graphics are pretty much set at high instead of ultra. I have like clouds turned to ultra, but there aren't any out. And I think I have terrain detail on like 150 right now. Well, if you know the fix, then I can do it now. I mean, I've updated the DLSS driver. I've turned off, like, my USB devices don't sleep. I wonder if it's because I limit the frame rate to like 60. Oh, you have to reboot the sim. Yeah, everybody wants to know. Tell us. Tell us now. Do it now. Alright, we're still climbing here because I forgot to climb earlier. Another company message. It's going to be the Couch Captain's Ops. Wondering why I'm 800 million seconds late. Because it doesn't take into account that I can change the time in the sim for some reason after all this time. Kind of weird that it always assumes you're flying with real time. Oh yeah, I do have it running in high mode, yeah. Mine is already in high process mode or whatever. Let me double check that it is in that mode. Let's see. Go to details. Flight Sim EXE. Yeah, it's in high priority mode. And I did the registry one. Delta says, if you look outside of the hull near the cockpit windows, you can see the ribbing beneath the aluminum skin. All right, we're going out. Brace yourselves. Look near the cockpit windows. You can see the ribbing beneath the aluminum skin. That's the state the skin of the plane would be in when pressurized at altitude. Wait, the ribbing near the cockpit windows at the hull. I just seen it. It's gonna be so hard to describe. Lower, zoom out. The plane is moving itself, so I don't even need to. I already saw it. Zoom out. There. Where? It's you get right under the windows. I see all these rivets here. Oh, the ribs. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, right here. Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about. The ribs, thanks. Yeah, you gotta be descriptive. The relative commands do not work on a stream. Like left, right, up, down. Yeah, I see the ribs right here. Yeah, the ribs. That's a good way to say it. Yeah, I see them. I feel like we do this like every couple weeks. A little left, a little down. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You can also see it behind the windows. Can I get in there? Like in between? Yeah, it's a skeleton. That's me. Oh, behind the windows? Oh. I mean, I see it above the windows too, and below. I don't really see it as prominently behind the windows this way. I mean, a little bit. I do see it just, it's pretty subtle here. I mean, I kind of see it all over the place, like even along the door right here, it's like indented almost a little bit. I mean, it's the whole length of the entire plane, right? So you can just see it, but it's way, yeah, it's much more pronounced near the windows right here. This is very noticeable. Not behind the glass. Going down the hull. I don't know if you mean the inside or the outside. Chat is like it used to be on a phone call. Yeah, ask a question, wait 30 seconds. Yeah. That's what you have to describe in absolute terms, you know, like behind the captain's seat or outside the captain's window, not like up, down. Yeah, that's really cool though. You found a good job. Thanks. All right, let's check the progress of the flight real quick. All right, top of descent's in 78 minutes. So let me take a look over here. Yes, not up here. No, not there either. There we go. All right, so we have Blythe VR. Let's just get the bottom altitude. We're supposed to be landing runway 26 in Phoenix. So 26 is gonna end at Limo over here to the southeast. So 7,000 feet for the star. Our bottom altitude is Limo, Lemo. And then if we get ILS for 26, they're going to give this to us in a little bit, but FAF might be Prune, or Prana, I guess. Prana at 3,000. Go around is straight 2,500, then 5,000, right turn, 030 heading. All right, and then minimums for this would be 250. Just put those in now. 250 radio mins, and we'll get this stuff in a little longer. No idea. Oh, you had no idea there was a skeleton? Yeah, you guys were telling me for a while that Got Friends like updated it so you can put a duck as the co-pilot, not just a dog or a cat. And there's like a skeleton one as well. I don't know, was it like a Halloween thing maybe? Something like that. Yeah, this plane would be so much better if they just did what PMDG did. It's a really stupid thing to be to want improved, I guess, but most people don't really care, I don't think. But I really like the fixed showcase cameras on the other planes. Maybe it's just important for streaming to me because I like to be able to quickly toggle out to these kind of camera views and cycle between them. But the ones in the Phoenix are just kind of boring. Long runway. Oh, you're gonna do flaps 3. Nice. The Conf 3. Yeah, let's take a look at the runway info. Yeah, 26. Yeah, okay, we got 7,800 is the shortest runway. Then we got 10.3 and 11.5. And there's such little, there's just not a lot to do in the Airbus. Like at this point in the 737, I'm double checking the landing elevation. I'm inputting the ILS frequency and the course, checking if it has DME or not. So I have to put the VOR that's used for DME on the approach and nav2 and all that stuff. I just assume the Phoenix got it right and we're just good to go. Just need to put in the approach data. That's like one of the only manual things I think you have to do in the Phoenix where there's not really assistance from the EFB is the approach performance here. Putting in the QNH, the winds and stuff. I don't believe you can do that here. Yeah, there's no like send METAR. Oh yeah, and then you also have to calculate your landing weight. Which you guys can tell me if this is wrong, but I'm pretty sure I just go over here, fuel prediction, and I add our current 0 fuel weight. Or that'll just be, Yeah, just add the predicted 0 fuel weight and estimated fuel on board. So what do I get? 131.5. So we just go 131,500 here. I think that's the only thing I have to do. Landing weight. Oh, landing weight's on the load sheet. By saying I've always done it this way, I mean like the 7 times I've flown this plane, I've just added these 2 numbers up.
Code 323.
Let me check the load sheet.
Center. Expect Hyder 1, runway 26.
Hyder 126. All right, that is what we accepted. So with Beyond ATC, you could hit request different runway, but I'm just going to accept the clearance. Hyder 126.
Expect Hyder 1.
What's up, Captain R?
Colt 323.
All right, let me check the, whoops, back to ATSU and check the load sheet. I guess you just can't click that to get back to the home. That's weird. Okay. Received load sheet. It has our. Oh, are they gonna send? Am I gonna get another load sheet? 0 fuel weight. This is. We have our takeoff weight. Zero fuel weight. Santa Barbara to Phoenix. Oh, are there 5 messages in here? Oh, there we go. Yep. Is it the LIZF? What's the? I've never seen LIZFW before. I didn't even know there was a second page here. Thanks. LIZFW. Limitation of an aircraft determined by the manufacturer. Oh, that's just the total. That's the max basically. Preliminary would have it. Did I get it? Okay. Oh, there it is. Landing weight 132,072. Got it. Sim brief OFP 132,072. So is that worse than doing this 125 plus 6.5? Because this is like a real-time estimate, right? So I would get 131.5.
Hyder 1 arrival. Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport landing runway 26. Altimeter 2980.
Yeah, it is. It's like it's a little bit more than what
Descend via Hyder 1 arrival. Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport.
That's it. No, this is Beyond
Altimeter
ATC, Captain.
9080. Colt 323.
It's an AI-driven one. Thanks, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Ronnie says Oh, you got yours this morning. Nice. You'll fly later. Cockpit camera views configured and copied from the A320. Nice. Yeah, I just want the outside the wing fixed camera views that the other airliners have, and then this plane would be absolutely perfect from my point of view, which is, you know, a newbie who doesn't really fly airliners as much as everyone else.
I'm
closing in though. I'm working on it.
Los Angeles Center 134.65. Have a good one.
Contact Los Angeles Center 134.65. Colt 323.
All right, who else is in it? Jackson 319.
Los Angeles Center.
Dev is
Colt
in an anonymous
323.
plane somehow.
Descending via Hyder 1. Flight level 350.
Colt 323, Los Angeles Center.
Who else?
Roger.
I can't tell. I think Lake Pilot's in the 319 and JJ maybe. It's so hard to tell. There's too many names. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it looks like JJ's in it, and so is, oh, it's TJ, not Lake Pilot. Lake's in the 600. Yeah, the 77, the 777, or sorry, the 737-700 should be pretty much the same. It looks like the A319 has more range. Because maybe it depends on which engines you choose. You just got your pilot's license? Nice. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Have you planned your first like trip Like outside of your training, your first like solo? I know like you obviously do a solo before you get your license, but... What? Why is the autopilot off? What the heck? I definitely didn't touch anything. Wait, did I hit Z? Wait, Z is autopilot on. Hold on. Oh, it turns it off too. Huh. I don't think I hit Z. Maybe I did. My keys are so sensitive. I have linear switches on these keys, and maybe that was a bad idea. Okay, what's our top of descent? 0 minutes. Ah. Alright, I guess we should start the descent then. Wait, why can't I ask to start the descent? Hello? Oh yeah, they gave me... Oh, right. They gave me descend via. Okay. We will just do that. Let's get so distracted chatting and Googling things that I just forget to climb, I forget to descend. You know, real fake pilot things. How detailed is the cockpit? Can you see the dots that make up the digital numbers? Is that gonna change your mind if it doesn't show the dots? Can you will you not want to fly the plane? It is the 319, yeah. This is that's about as far as I can zoom in. I mean, there's a little bit of like aliasing on the edges, but like some of them they look like they're a little dotted, but you don't see like individual dots. Alright, I guess I just give it some speed brake. What are we in the Boeing? I know it wants the drag so it can catch up to the VNAV profile, and I'll give it the drag. There, we'll give it full drag, full air brakes activated. Speed brake, air brake. Why do I call it an air brake? Yeah, it's the 319, Captain. Expect the 3-1. Beyond ATC says landing runway 2980. Alright, let's put in the weather. Performance, next phase. Alright, QNH, wind, and temperature. 1 and 3 on the hotkeys, okay. Oh, we just got a new temperature, it looks like. Or new METAR. 250 at 8. Temperature 42 and altimeter is 2980. 42 and 80. Alright. More drag. And we got the radio minimum set for the ILS already. And it looks like low brake manual landing is going to be fine. We got a super long runway. Flaps full. Alright, 280 at Skull. It looks like it's following that. I don't know if, like in the Boeing, whenever I have a restriction over 250 knots, I need to manually set it up. Unless I go into like my performance, like my cruise performance and change some stuff in there. But I guess in the Airbox, it can just maintain 280 restrictions. Yeah, it's got the 280 here. I don't like that I can't put in a standby altimeter setting now.
Albuquerque, center 125.25.
All right, 250.
Albuquerque, center 125.25. Code
Okay, we made 250. Wait, it says at 250. Why are we at?
Albuquerque.
Why are we at 240?
323. Descending via Hyder 1.
Airbus? What are you doing?
240.
Okay, you don't want the speed brake anymore? All right.
Albuquerque Center. Roger.
Wait, why did it just bust through that restriction at 250? $240 plus. Oh, that's at Spink. At Spink. All right, let's check 220 at Senra then. Maybe I just checked a little too late. 220, 210, 190, 17,000 at Gila. 17 or below at Gila. Oh, you put it in general, JJ? Okay. Shader cache size off. Delete all the DX cache. Okay, I'll save that for later and check it out after the stream. Thank you, dude. I will check it out. If that fixed it for you, I'll be very excited if it works for me. So that's removed all of your, like... Were you getting the stutters as long as mine, or like the freezes for like 30, 60 seconds? Scenery indexes. I just want to go delete all those files right now. Really bad freezes. Yeah, I get like 1 or 2 a flight, it feels like. Go to live time. Am I not in live time? Why does it keep... Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. I don't understand. Did I change it earlier? Maybe I must have. All right, let's get some lights on. Oh, these were already on. I must have just changed the slider earlier in the world map. I just do that. I have a habit of doing that. All right, we're at 21,000. Almost at Senra. Then we got Swoon, Hyder. 265 knots at Hyder. All right, let's just double check that the approach info is right in rad nav. The radical navigation page. ICWJ 11175 and 260. It's 258. ICWJ 11175 258. So where does it get 260 from? 258 slash -3. Okay, it just has the wrong course, I guess, for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, it's 258. 11175 and then 3000 at Prune and decision height 250. We got all that. All that in there except for the course. I don't know, I guess... What does the F mean on the course? F260? Oh, front course. Oh, front course instead of back course. Okay. So if you're doing a back course, it would have a B. All right. Thanks, Google. What, Anthony? You want to? Oh, sorry. You want to see on the FMC? Well, I showed you the FMC already. You mean the Barrow display? It just looks the same. Like it just got this little like furriness on the top of some of the lines, but you don't see the individual dots. You do on this, yeah. Standby display. You do see the dots. Is this something you need? You need to see the dots, or you're not interested in the plane? Is that? If it doesn't show the individual dots, I'm not gonna get it. I mean, most of them look, don't have the individual dots. Just the standby indicator, it looks like. Retype the ICAO for the ILS. I'm just wondering if the plane... I'm just wondering if it's setting this based off what's in Microsoft Flight Simulator and the physical runway and the course to the runway in the sim, which may differ from what's on the Jeppesen charts. So maybe that's why it's putting 260. Like, it'll be noticeable if we're off by 2 degrees, I think, so 258 instead of 260. I'm guessing I'll definitely notice if we're off by 2 degrees, so delete the NVIDIA cache. I do not know how to do that, but that might, I think that's what, yeah, JJ posted was it's shader cache, DX cache, scenery indexes, turning the shader cache size to off. So do you guys think it's a bad idea to use the weight here by just adding 0 fuel and estimated fuel? Do you think it's better to use the load time or the sim brief one? This one seems like it'd be the most accurate, right? Because it's constantly updating predicted fuel at arrival. So it looks like I should use 131.2. I mean, it's fine. We have enough landing distance. It doesn't really matter. Plenty of distance. I'm sure I'll mess it up. Plenty of time to mess it up. All right, between 11 and 17 here, we're already at 16.4. Oh, whoops. Let's get the altimeter set. I'll just hit B, and then we'll compare it with what they gave us. They gave us 2980. And let's double check the METAR. Uh, 2980. Beautiful. All right, few clouds at 9,000. And winds are 260 at 6. So we'll have a nice headwind. It'll be a little, I guess, like maybe a knot or two of crosswind because of the magnetic variation. But you know, the METAR and what's in the sim, I feel like they almost never match.
323.
Anyway,
Contact
so
Phoenix approach 128.65.
Contact Phoenix approach. Colt 323. Take care. Phoenix. Colt 323.
230, 200, 185.
300 with information, Victor.
Colt 323. Phoenix approach. Altimeter 2980. Expect the visual approach runway 26.
All right, visual 26.
Altimeter 2980. Expect the visual approach
Altimeter.
runway 26. Colt 323.
Moonrise? Or is it? Am I blind? Where is it? Wait, I'm in real time. How am I not seeing it? I can't find it. I'm a failure. I can't find the moon. The oven hot, dusty haze of Phoenix. Can't wait. Can't wait. Yeah, there is no moon. Yeah, I can't see it anywhere. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, I don't know why they don't. Well, I don't know why they don't have a camera that looks at the left side PFD and ND. Like, why is there no camera that looks right here? That makes no sense. The only one that's there is Control 9, which goes over here to the first officer side, which you're probably not going to configure. That I don't understand. they're so weird. These people with their weird camera choices. Moon boozled. It's just gone. It doesn't exist. The moon is a lie. Alright, we're gonna end up at 7,000 as our bottom altitude here. $7,000 at Limo. Then we're gonna expect vectors to turn around there for runway 26. They said visual, but I got lined up with a well, that means they're gonna tell us to intercept the localizer. Moon landing denier. NASA did not land an A319 on the moon. Heard it here first. $10.0, I'm back, baby. Nice. Nice job, John. Yeah, I got like a 9.5 on mine. Cockpit mood lighting. I think it's looking pretty good so far. The lighting in here is okay. I haven't tested Taboo, but I'm pretty sure if I use Taboo to turn off like these other screens, it's just gonna wreck the plane. I don't think you can do it in the Fenix, and they don't have any performance options, I don't think, either, for the displays. Well, maybe they don't need it, right? I think you guys said that that's why they have the external app. It runs separately from Flight Sim, so it handles all the displays outside of the sim itself. Oh wait, can't. I think they added settings for the cockpit, or sorry, for the cabin lights, right? Here, cabin lights, 0. Oh, they're actually off. Very nice. That's so much better. Cabin lights off. Remove the EFB for first officer, clicking the red button on the FO microphone. The FO's microphone. Oh, beautiful. Holy crap, I have 800,000 frames per second now. Yeah, whoa, actually, whoa, does it? Does it actually feel faster? I think it does. I don't know, maybe it's a placebo effect, but that's awesome. Thank you, Jack. Now how do we turn these screens off? I know I can turn the brightness down, but I don't think that's gonna actually turn them off. Does that actually turn them off though? So much room for activities. Yeah, they go black, but what are they actually off? God, it's so annoying to... Okay, this is where this camera... That's why they made this camera, so you can turn off the officers, the first officer's screens easily. That's so much nicer to look at. Thank you guys. Looks better. Looks much better. Click the button rather than rotate them to turn them back on, so it could well be off. Yeah, definitely like the backlight is gone from it completely, it looks like. Disengage click spot, yeah, or just put it in the EFB, like, we don't need, like, we have a full EFB, why not just put them in the settings here, along with all the other settings for, like, the cabin lights, just put it in here. I don't understand, we don't need any fancy click spots that people have to, like, Google or have, like, a Phoenix master in the chat, like Jack, to tell us all how to do it, and just put it where we can find it. Why is that so difficult? Come on. Okay, ILS 26. I do like that you can turn off the cabin lights, so that's awesome.
Cold Tree 23, leave lemo heading 060. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 26.
Oops, I don't have lights on. Should probably do that.
Leave lemo heading 060. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 26. Colt 323.
All right, leave 060 and expect vectors. All right, it's probably gonna try to turn me at like the second fix, and I'm gonna wait until we're at like the fourth fix.
Turn left.
Yeah.
Heading 065. Vectors for the approach.
065.
Heading 065. Colt 323.
I don't want to yet.
Descend and maintain 6,000.
Wow, this guy's got a soft voice.
6,000. Colt 323.
Spirit, best airline ever. I think many people would disagree, but you don't pick based on the airline. You pick based on the livery. You know. Yeah, I'm not going to make that turn yet. We're just going to keep going straight here. And then he told us to descend to 6,000, so Zemos would be our fix that's at 6,000. Which is way out here. 16.3 DME, or Zemos. So let's just get that prepped. Does anyone know if the 321 has a Delta? Oh, ignored the cabin crew. Aren't I supposed to hit the button to reply to them?
Colt Tree 23, turn left, heading 015.
It didn't say anything over here either.
Turn left, heading 015. Colt 323.
All right, they want me to go.
Colt Tree 23, turn left, heading Tree 50. Intercept the 26 localizer. Descend and maintain 4,400.
Turn left, heading 350. Intercept the 26 localizer. Descend and maintain 4,400. Colt 323.
All right, we will listen. Actually, I think I need to activate approach, right? Oh no, it did already. Okay, cool. All right, let's turn left. Send 4,000. And intercept the localizer. Check the radio. Like the RadNav page radio. Cabin call. Eh? I'm also gonna set, oh yeah, I can't set this, I'm just gonna erase it because it'll change me back to, it'll change me back to LNAV mode if I clean it up there. Alright, descending 4,000. Localizer arms, idle thrust, descending to 4,400. Yeah, these instructions are good. We're far enough out. I've waited just a little bit, but I don't think I needed to. I think these instructions were good. All right, Loke Star. And go around, climbing right, turn 5,000, 030 heading.
Colt 323. Airport is at your 10 o'clock, 17 miles. Report the field in sight.
Okay, we will report the field in sight. I hate how the first option here is looking for field. So if you have a shortcut set up, you can't just hit that shortcut. You have to go to the UI every time. Field in sight should be the first one.
Cleared visual approach, runway 26.
All right, approach mode.
Cleared visual approach 26.
Oops, I forgot
Colt
LS.
323.
All right, 1 dot above. Flaps 2. DME is 12.8. All right, the final approach fix is prune at 3,000. Alright, we're a little further out, but I'll get the gear down. 11 DME GS star. And I'm at flaps too. I need 2 more notches, not 1 more notch. Oh my god, the line of planes. Good luck, everyone. We can do it. Oh, I see the moon now. Oh, there it is. It's just peeking over the horizon over here. Pretty awesome. Okay, flaps 3. We're still 9.6 DME out. And go around, climbing right, turn 5,000. And the heading is 030 for the go around.
Over to tower 120.9er. Colt 323. Have a good afternoon.
Probably don't need to do this because it's all on the,
Colt 323.
it's on the FMC, right?
26.
Colt 323, Phoenix Tower. Wind 240 at 7. Runway 26 clear to land.
Alright, 8 DME.
Runway 26 cleared to land. Colt 323.
You're gonna fly right over me, Brian. Do it. Couch Captain's longitude taking the lead. Let's go, boys. Watch out. This is totally realistic. Get him. Alright, we're at almost 2,000 AGL. We can go down to 250. Yeah, GS, Loke, Cat 1. Flaps are full. What is the approach speed? 130. Oh yeah, change the heading anyway. Yeah, I guess we just give it full toga thrust when it's time for go around, right? Then what? It's gears up, and then we go. Do we go flaps 3 immediately or flaps 1? I assume we go flaps 3 and then we wait, and then from flaps 3 we go flaps 1. We go through 2 to 1, like if we take off flaps 3. I think you skip 2 and go straight to 1. And then slats when we're nearing the S. Alright, 1500 AGL. We got a 5 to 6 knot headwind. It's a little bit from the right, the tiniest bit. This is the only one of those fixed cameras I think is actually good. But like, I think this, like, every plane has this. Flare system kicks in at 30 feet, pitches the nose down to over 8 seconds. Gifted for a 9.5 or better landing. Oh, we gotta turn the autopilot off then, so I can't do it. Okay, autopilot's off. Ruining dreams. I only mess up with the alignment a little bit. There we go. There, it's a little messed up. $500. 100
above.
Suddenly the winds have shifted from the left instead of the right. I have to decrease my dead zone on my stick. It's not sensitive enough. Like, it takes a while. I think I was troubleshooting one day and I was like messing with the dead zone on it. I should have left it alone.
50.
You can't make like the tiniest corrections right now.
30. 20. Retard. 5.
Off center line, my specialty.
Colt 323, exit left at Bravo 6.
Exit left at Bravo 6, Colt 323.
Is this Bravo 6? Who knows? Oh, this is Bravo 7, I think.
Colt 323, contact ground 132.55. Take care.
Ground 132.55, Colt 323.
Okay, let's see if we can watch some landings. We were all so closely together. Everyone's probably already down. I'm coming. Wait. Don't land yet. That was Nick in the 320. All right, we got a few more people coming in still. All right, let's see what we got here. Come on. Oh, 9.73. I was hoping for a 9.49. I'll take 9.73. Yeah, off center line landing by 1.7 meters more than allowed. Feels bad. All right, we got Austin in the 737-600, Chase in the 320, and Trojan in the 737-800, all lined up. Oh yeah, the moon looks so good right now. Holy crap. That is a bit large, isn't it? Robert, you lied. That's too many. What are you doing? What are you, crazy? Thank you, Robert. Thanks for the 20 gifted. He's not a man of his word, though. He said he would gift 10, and he gifted 20. What's going on here? Thanks a lot, Robert. Appreciate that, dude. Special moon today. Yeah, I guess it is. That is insane. It looks awesome back there. Man, I guess we have to fly at nighttime? Maybe we should still fly at nighttime to see the moon. All right, here comes Austin, lined up for 2.6 in the 737-600. The shortest. A319's jealous of the shortness of the 737-600. Double or nothing. All right, Austin's coming in, and Trojan's right behind him. We got the 600 and the 800. What are the G's on this? 1.19. That's not horrible for me. It's kind of good for me, actually. Thanks again, Robert. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to all the new owners of beautiful, splinter-filled, used wooden stools. If you stick around for more than a month, then you'll upgrade to more comfortable chairs. But for now, you have the stool. All right, here comes Austin in the 600 pocket rocket. Oh, the stutters are happening again. All right, Trojan and then Lake right after him. 737-800, then another 600. We got a little crab action going on in the 600. Trojan is glitching. He's glitching badly. Is he going around? Oh, he's just giving Lake Pilot some room. This is a cooperative effort here. We do simultaneous landings here. This is the way. All right, here comes Chase in the 320. Thanks again, Robert. Yeah, special moon like in real life. Yeah, but the sim models it, right? It's a mega moon. What's up, A Hotter? Question: when you tried uploading your sim brief to the A320 flight plan, it didn't upload fully? Well, it won't. If you're using SimBrief import, generally they will not support SIDs and stars in the runway. So you have to go into the departure arrivals and you need to manually choose the SID, choose the departure runway. I'll show you in a second once Chase here lands. But yeah, go to the FMC and click on flight plan, and then you want to click on the top left key next to the departure airport name, and then in there click departure. And then you need to choose the departure runway, the SID if you have one, the transition, you know, all that stuff from the flight plan. And then you have to do the same at the arrival airport. I think with the exception of some of the Garmin units, like the G3000 and 5000, it pretty much, the SimBrief import will never include the SID and star and runway assignments. So here, let me show you in the plane real quick. If you go down here, just hit flight plan. Oh, mine got reset, but let's see. Can I reinitiate it? Let me try this again. Yeah, so if you go here and you do a NIT request, it pulls in the from and the to, and it'll pull in any en route waypoints. So in this case, Santa Barbara. So I'd have to go up here, click on the KSBA row, the left button 1, then click on departure. And now I have to go through this and choose my departure runway. And then I have to choose my SID if I have one and use the arrows keys down here to move and choose the right SID, like the mission 3. Choose the transition waypoint if you know it. And then when you're done, you hit the temporary insert down here. That'll add it to the flight plan. Then you have to click the bottom left button here, like left 6 for Phoenix in this case, and then go to arrival, and then do the same thing for the arrival. Choose the expected ILS or the expected runway. You know, just choose the ILS if it shows it for now, and then it'll ask you again for the star if you have one, or you can say no star, and then the transition waypoint if you have it. So you just fill in all the info you have for each of those and hit temporary, hit insert under there, and that should have the flight plan set. TAT and SAT. TAT's total air temperature, which like I think it accounts for things like is it aerodynamic heating or something like that, where like the skin of the plane actually gets hotter or hotter around the engines because of the airflow moving so fast over it. And the SAT is static air temperature, so that's just like the reading of the air right outside the plane, not accounting for other things like I don't know all the details, but basically you use SAT and TAT for deciding whether or not you need anti-icing. So I don't know if the rules are different in the Airbus, but in the Boeing, like in the 737, if TAT is under +10, you use it in the descent. In the climb and cruise, if TAT is over 10 and SAT is greater than -40, then you use anti-icing for engine anti-icing. It's like a thermal anti-ice. But there are rules. So basically you use these and look at them during certain phases of your flight to determine if you need anti-icing, especially like engine anti-icing. I'm not sure if the rules are different in the Airbus though. And the Airbus may even tell you when you have icing, like the Phoenix. I'm not sure, you guys can tell me, but I think it might even tell you when ice is detected. The Boeing does not though. At least the 737 doesn't. So yeah, the static, like when you're in cruise, if the total air temp is under +10, but the static air temp is below -40, like super, super cold, then you don't use anti-icing, because I think it's like too cold to actually cause a problem. But if it's if the static air temp is hotter than -40 or hotter, and the total air temp is under +10, then you do use it for cruise. But anytime it's under +10 for the descent, you use it. And those are all when you're going through visible moisture. So you're going through clouds, or there's, you know, rain or snow or. What's up, Blue Ninja? We're just flying the new Phoenixes. I don't know if No Lungs is with us. DevOps is with us though. Use TAT for icing on the Airbus? Yeah, I don't know. I remember like everybody always says different things here. Oh, my brakes are hot. Delay takeoff for cooling. Brake fan on. Hot brakes. We'll see if they cool off. I applied them at the same time. Like I have a squeeze thing on my stick down at the bottom of the stick. So when I squeeze that, it does both brakes at the exact same time, or I can use my rudder pedals for separate, but it looks like the brakes are at two different temperatures. Do we need an escort? Always. It has the same 10 Celsius rule. Yeah, the one... I did look at the, what is it, the FCOM for the 737, and it does say that only if you're in the descent, then you use just the TAT under 10 rule. But if you're in cruise, you also look at the static air temp, because if it's below -40, then you don't need it. Oh, the parking brake keeps them from cooling. Oh, really? Oh, let me turn the oh, they're cooling a bit. I did have the parking brake on. Maybe it slows the cooling. All right, here comes DevOps in the CJ4. He's invisible. I have no idea why this keeps happening with invisible planes. There he goes. Absolutely incredible. Okay. So, I don't know if I'm that excited about the 321, but let's ask. All right, I'll put a poll in to see if you guys care which one we do. I kind of want to fly the 319 again because the 321 is just, I mean, it's just a bigger 320 instead of a smaller 320. So I like that we can get to smaller airports with the 319. Like, when have we ever flown out of Santa Barbara in the last 2 months? Have I tried the fly-by-wire? Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I like the fly-by-wire A320. It's got some cool features in it. The cameras are better. Well, the external cameras are better. But there are some things with it that are annoying, like the landing distance calculator. It takes a while to fill out if you actually do it. You have to like look up the runway heading, the runway landing elevation at the runway threshold, the landing distance available. Like, there's a lot of things you have to manually type in for that calculator. But besides that, I love it. When you fly it, it doesn't fly so good. Well, make sure you're using a checklist to learn it. That's the easiest way. Find a checklist for it on like flightsim.to, or here, I'll type the name of it. If you have like an iPad, there's one called the SimFly Pad. This app, SimFly Pad, it has some free checklists. So that's how I learned the basics of the Boeing, of the 737. I was just using a checklist in there, which happened to be the British AvGeek one. Yeah, that worked great. All right, looks like you guys mostly want to do the 319 again. Maybe I influenced that poll by saying I kind of want to fly the 319. Do we go with the yellow? Oh, no, we have to go the other engine type now. So I did the IAE. Let's do the CFM this time. What carriers use CFM? Allegiant, American, Air France. We got Lufthansa liveries, EasyJet, Eurowings, Finnair, Comet, ITA. This one's awesome. The Rouge. Old school, classic US Airways. So JetBlue only flies the 320, huh? This one has a Raiders livery. Somebody will be upset about that. I'm not a huge football fan, so I don't really care. It just looks cool. I'll go Allegiant Raiders. All right, let's find a flight here. What is the Allegiant ICO code? AAY? Here we go, AAY. Where does Allegiant fly? Las Vegas. What's K-Sav? Savannah? Is this Savannah, Georgia? Yeah, see, this is why flying the like 319 and the like this. Maybe I should fly the 737-700 more as well. What's up, Noah? No, I'm a fake pilot. Totally fake. I just play the sim. Like, this is why flying with the smaller plane is nice. Like, we never get, at least using this random flight generator that pulls from like real world routes. We don't see Savannah in there. So it's pretty cool. Savannah to, what's that, Cincinnati? Where else could we fly from? Or fly to from Savannah, Pittsburgh. We could do Savannah to Pittsburgh. Or what's KCAK? KCAC. Akron? I don't know if we've flown to Pittsburgh before. Savannah to Pittsburgh? 500 miles? It's a little bit longer of a flight, but we can use acceleration if we need to. Yeah, I'm just trying to pick places we haven't flown to. Like, we fly somewhere like 5-6 days a week. We're flying to three or four different routes, right? I don't think we've ever flown from Savannah to Pittsburgh, so, or to either of these. It's got a bunch of gates. All right, I'm gonna pull it back to real time, or not to real time, so we can see things. All right, Savannah to Pittsburgh, parking at gate 20 in the Raiders livery. Makes sense. Tons of good tutorials for fly-by-wire. Yeah. The Butte calls you. Robert, appreciate the 20 gifted again, man. Thanks so much, dude. How's my profile doing here? 9.54. I'm definitely not the best pilot. Who's the best pilot we have right now? If I go to pilots, I don't know if you can you? I don't think you can sort. I am definitely not the best. Josh is 9.72, Josh. Josh has 9.72. Joel has 10. I don't know if he's flown more than like one. Josh flies all the time. Asian Drumstick 9.71. Josh 9.72. That is insane. I don't know if this guy's... I don't know if Sean flies a lot. 9.93. So I don't know. Joe with 9.8. Chop... I don't know who Chop Suey is. 9.74. 9.74 with Chop Suey. When was their last one? Oh, it was today. Or it was yesterday. I don't know who Chop Suey is. They're a little higher than Josh somehow. Crazy. Brian's 9.46. Nice couch livery profile photo. Man, I gotta step it up. I'm one of the low. I'm the lowest of all those I read off. 9.54. Okay, free flight passengers. K Sav to K Pit. And we're gonna do the CFM this time. 319 CFM. 144 passengers. And I'm gonna wait on the departure time for a second. I don't know how long this is gonna take to load. The mans don't miss. All right, just erasing my notes over here. For the amount of flying Josh does. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the dude does like 10 a day. That's pretty, it's pretty insane to keep such a high rating with that many flights. Absolutely. This is kind of a long loading time. A320 does not have the best engine power. It just it matters how you set it up. Like if you're following a checklist and you're doing all the calculations and you're using a low cost index, that results in a high selected or assumed temperature for the engine. Which basically it just means that the engine intentionally runs at a lower power setting to save fuel, especially on takeoff. So if you're not doing full takeoff power, then it's likely not an engine thing. It's a configuration thing. Just like on the last flight when I took off, I ran out of runway because it was derated too much. So hopefully that doesn't happen this time. I don't know that I did anything wrong with loading. I mean, I must have done something wrong. I don't think it's a problem with the Fenix. It's a problem with me. I'm sure. Okay, let's pick the departure time here. So 2:52 Zulu is right now. I think I'll use say intentions this time. I'm gonna risk it. I hate that that's like a risky thing now, but I do try to use it at least once a day or once a stream to see how things are going. Say intentions made it so it'll use your call sign that's in your flight plan if you set one. I just fly with the same call sign every time right now, so it doesn't matter. But actually, let's. So when I generate the flight here, let's see, because it should overwrite my call sign with whatever. Oh no, I'm doing the same one here. That's why. So if I do Couch Captain's 322 instead, let's just test it, see if I have it configured. If I do 322, it should notice this and know that I'm Couch Captain's 322. And you can put couch in the in your settings and say intentions to associate it yourself. So like with Beyond ATC, where we put in a request for them to add support for our call sign for the VA, so it'll say couch in the app. With say intentions, you just configure yourself. You just go to settings. I typed in CCX and then I put this, and then it'll recognize this, and it should say couch 322. Or you can just set it in the app itself, but. Okay, let me generate this flight plan. So it's almost the top of the hour. It's almost 3 o'clock, so let's go like 3:20. Book flight. Okay, generate. Oh, did they add? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's better. Okay, generated. We got 144 passengers out of 160 this time. All right, start the flight. 370 is going to be our cruise. Let's import it. The time is going to be wrong, whatever. Ground services, yep. Chalks and GPU. And 144 planned passengers. We'll do fast again. So you hope to see it couch in Beyond ATC. Yeah. I don't think they do it in the patch notes, do they? I'm not sure that they mention the yeah, I'm not sure they mention the VAs when they do it. So we got 144 economy, so I guess there's something, maybe it needs some tweaking here with the weights or something. I don't know. It says we have 144. Oh no, we did get 144 passengers. Oh, never mind. No, everything's good. 144 passengers, and then planned about 9,000 pounds of cargo extra. All right, so that's loading. Let's go up here and get the external power on. So battery 1, battery 2.
Good evening. Air Wisconsin 2262.
External power
Information
on.
IFR clearance going to Harrison.
All right, crew supply, oxygen, emergency lights armed, nav. 3 aligns.
2262, Denver clearance cleared.
Fuel pumps on.
Via the Con R7 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 9,000.
Okay, all the white lights are gone. Nav and logo 1, strobe auto. Beacons off for now.
5732.
All right, down here, ATSU, AOC, import everything. Let me grab the route. And throw in the route in the chat. And I'll update Volanta. Yeah, Sav to Pitt. Just updated Volanta, so it'll be in the top right in a second. There it is. All right, flight init. Init data request. Let's see if it pulls in couch 322 instead of 323. Okay, so it does here because that's who SimBrief. So New Sky works correctly with SimBrief, of course. So then init. And then when we talk to ATC, we'll see what our call sign is there if they use 322. All right, cost index at the top here. Cost index 49. And cruise flight level right here, 370 is expected. Turn that AC sound down. And we're gonna go CCX 322. Alright, let's pull in the wind. Mind VATSIM? No, I'm using say intentions.
This is clearance. Good evening. November 314 Sierra Bravo looking to pick up the IFR to Charlotte.
A 310314 Sierra Bravo. Memphis clearance. Clear to
Alright, we got the
Charlotte
winds
via
in.
the
Return. Let's go to...
Climb and maintain 6,000. Expect flight level 39.
Let's get NIT page 2. We're going to wait.
Departure on 124.15.
Because we need all this to be right? These are all live figures. So yeah, until we're loaded, we can't do any of that stuff, right? Is that how it is in the real world? Like, they wait until it's fully loaded, then they get the load sheet, then they put it in? And then they're at the very last minute, basically, configuring their takeoff speeds? Alright, let's go to our flight plan. So Savannah, we're going direct after the departure, so no SID. We're expecting runway 19er. No SID. Insert. Oh yeah, the load sheet. Oh, okay, so I just go over here for the preliminary load sheet like you showed me before, John. Change by less than 100 kilograms. Okay, so I just go to COM.
Clear to Peoria via radar vector.
Or sorry, I go to ATSU.
Climb and maintain 5,000.
Or AOC, I mean, receive messages, load sheet.
Departure on 119.45.
So I can just accept.
1142.
Does accept even do anything? Anyway, 0 fuel weight, 126,682. But I need to put in, let me go under a NIT. 0 fuel weight and the CG, so I need to put in, there's takeoff weight. Oh yeah, it's right there, 33.2. Is this takeoff or it's 0 fuel and then I put in the max EFW, I guess? Yeah, that's so weird. Wait, why does this is asking for 0 fuel weight center of gravity and 0 fuel weight, not the mean area chord, the max CG, right? So it's just, okay. I think I'm misunderstanding what to put here. So I can put 126.682. So 126.7. And then I need 0 fuel weight CG, which isn't shown, but I guess that would just be probably the same as the max EFW. 33.2. Because it doesn't have 0 fuel. It doesn't have 0 fuel weight. I guess it's not going to change though, right? Because this is based off the wings, which is all where the fuel is going to be anyway. Is that why it doesn't matter? 33.2. Anyway, I'll just put this in for now. See how it changes later. And do I get my block fuel in here too?
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
$15.6. Alright, so here, just checking fuel. Yeah, 15.6 matches block fuel. Alright, route, reserve, alternate. Okay, so it's putting all of our... Is that fine? Oh, is that fuel at the final destination? Anyway, I got a lot to learn. I'll watch some real people that know what they're doing in the next few days. Learn it a little better. Okay, I guess that's fine for now. Let's see the flight plan again. We got the departure runway, set 19er, and then we're direct smalls. And they're probably gonna have us... They're probably gonna vector us to smalls, so we're gonna end up just flying runway heading, which looks like it's 187. So I'll just get 187 up here. I wish this thing had acceleration. Takes forever. Oh, we're loaded already. Yeah, it is a bit different, right? Yeah, look at the difference between our CG 0 fuel versus gross weight. So which one do I use? This is probably why I messed up. The takeoff calculations messed up the first time. Do I use max 0 fuel weight or do I use max GW percent? Which CG do I use? Maybe I used this one and I needed to use this one? Because it's asking for 0 fuel weight. Or is that separate for performance? No, because this is going to read from... Yeah, this is going to read from our init here. Well, let's see what we get in the final load sheet then. So here we have 0 fuel weight, 126.7, which is what I have in there. And it gives me MAC ZFW 33.2 and then MAC takeoff weight 31.2. Yeah, just send it. Yeah, it'll show me, right? Yeah. So let's see if it put in the 0 fuel weight or the gross weight. 33.2 or 31.2? 33.2, right? If I zero this out, let's just put in /39. Okay. Let me send it again. Yeah, 33.2. So I did that this time with a send to MCDU button. So yeah, it does put in the magenta ones here.
Departure on 125.3, squawk 6171.
So it is 0 fuel weight and max 0 fuel weight, 33.2. Okay. Yeah, I think I did the, like, over here, then I went over to takeoff performance, and this was all right. Sync the... Oh, here we go. Okay, so it doesn't... Okay. I'm mixing things up here. I see. So in our init, it's putting in 0 fuel weight and 0 fuel weight CG. When we use the calculator, it's using MAC. It's using our takeoff weight CG instead. So this is using the 31.2 number, not 33.2. But I was doing this last time anyway. I just used the sync buttons and did it. So I'm not sure what I did wrong with the takeoff. And I did PAX on as well. Anti-ice is off. Flaps optimal and sync the weather. And then again, just to make sure I didn't do anything wrong, I put it in MCDU. I'm not sure. All right, 129, 130, 134. I think our rotation last time was like was it 122 or something? Runway info, runway 7,000 feet long. I don't know. That was just too close for comfort last time. Like we were over the threshold. I should have got dinged a lot of points for that actually. That was like such a late takeoff. A little terrifying. Flaps 3? Yeah, flaps 3. But it's, I mean, it's derating. It's doing flex 55 with flaps 3, so. And what was our cost index? 50 something. Okay, let me get the rest of the flight plan in. On the arrival side at Pittsburgh, we got the Demi 5 through LaJoy. Runway 32. ILS 32. Demi or Dem 5 LaJoy transition. Okay, once we take off, we're going to be runway heading until they give us vectors, probably. All right, let's check the ATIS. I'm just going to click the buttons and say intentions to speed things up. 123.75.
19er. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and
Airbus is normally 1+F.
Read Beck all runway and hold short instructions.
I mean, I can do that. I chose optimal, though. It says optimal is 3.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Golf. Savannah Hilton Head International Airport. Information Golf. 0253 Zulu. Wind 195 at 6. Visibility 10. Sky
3 is wild.
Clear. Temperature 27.
I'm just trusting the computer, man.
10.23. Altimeter 2988. Arriving and departing runways 28, 19er. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight
Okay, we got
following is
information
requested,
golf.
read back all runway and hold short instructions.
All right, let's go to ground. Yeah, I can do flaps 1 plus. I can do 1 plus F if you guys want, just to see. So V1's 129 and then rotate 130. Now just 130, 130. Flaps 1 down 0.2 and 52 on the flex temp. Here was giving me 55 flex temp. Same rotation speed, but flaps 3.
Aurora Tower, November 427 Tango Sierra.
Wish it showed like, yeah, we're on runway 19 or 2. I wish it showed the runway distance required, or runway distance expected. Yeah, I don't know. I can do 1 plus F if you guys say that's more likely. Okay, let's grab some charts here and then we'll get our clearance. I'm on with clearance already, so let's talk to them. Savannah clearance couch 322 IFR to Pittsburgh, please. Plus 1 F or 2. I launched the app for the first time since using it yesterday, and it already can't recognize my controls. This is just this bug has existed for so long, it's ridiculous. And and when I go into settings, it recognizes it right away. Then I close settings, and now it'll work. Whatever happens when I click settings, somehow settings recognizes my push to talk button, but the app itself, not in the settings window, doesn't. So it's got to be. They have to be able to figure that out. Yeah, went away, then came back. Yeah, I feel like I had a few days where it was fine, and now it's broken again. But let's try again. Savannah clearance couch 322 IFR to Pittsburgh. Let's see if it calls me couch 322. If it calls me 322, then the SimBrief call sign worked. In which case, you don't have to set your call sign in the app anymore, because it'll just detect it from whatever flight number you're giving yourself in New Sky.
Couch 322, Savannah ground, cleared to Pittsburgh. Radar vectors to Smiles, then as filed. Climb and maintain 20,000. Expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 125.3. Squawk 1375.
That's a good voice. Clear to Pittsburgh. Vectors to Smalls, then as filed. Climb maintain 20,000, 20,000. Expect flight level 370. Departure 125.3. Squawk 1357. Couch 322. Wish they had a Delta delivery for the 321. Yeah, I wish they had like JetBlue and yeah, for the 319. I think JetBlue only has 320s maybe. All right, they gave reback correct. So let's initial altitude 20,000. Feels good. Flight level 200. Right off the bat, we're gonna get vectors Smalls, then as filed.
Hey there,
so
fabulous passengers.
we're just gonna fly.
Good morning, or whatever time it is.
Fly runway
Welcome
heading.
aboard Allegiant Air Flight Couch 322.
Why is she
flying
talking
to
right
the
now?
amazing land of Canada. Just a little reminder that before we close the door, you need to
Oh, it
stash
doesn't
your carry-on
save
items
state?
somewhere.
Really? I have to do this
totally
every
put them in
time?
the overhead bins or under the seat in
That's
front
pretty
of you.
annoying.
But like, be careful when you're
They need
reaching
state
up there,
saving. I shouldn't have to
okay?
do this with
If
every
you need
single
a hand, just
flight.
holler. Also, if you're in the exit row, please check out
And
the
I also
safety
noticed it
card
has
in your
all
seat
the
pocket.
panel lights on.
You
All the
might have to
integrated
help us
lights
out
are
in case
on
of
by
an
default
emergency.
too. Like this
And if
stuff
you're
will just
not
eat up
feeling it,
frames.
just let us know,
Overhead
and we
integrated
can
lighting
totally
is
switch
on.
your seat.
The glare shield
Thanks
integrated
for being
lighting is
awesome.
on.
Correction, United 668
The pedestal integrated lighting is on. All the more lights you have, the worse your frames are. Like this should be in state saving, for sure. I don't want to have to do this every single flight. Like I can see everything fine, and I'd rather have a few more frames. No reason. It's say intentions. Most people don't turn everything off. Yeah. I'm just a stickler for my performance now. I've had such a... The last week has been all about my crappy performance. Okay, so we're just going to fly runway heading. And we got our clearance. We got the readback. Let's get on the ground frequency. And did I do everything down here? It's a disco, and then we got the arrival, which is the Demi 5. There's Demi, and then we're just expecting... Yeah, we're left off on a manual vector right there, and then we'll just program in whatever. We're expecting 3-2. And then performance page 1 is done, and init page 2 was done. Okay, so we just need to set this up once we get everything going. So let's get the APU going. Up master. And start. I got the beacon on before I forget. Alright, we're on with ground, so once the APU's up, we'll request push and start.
Taxi to D8 via Bravo, Foxtrot 1. Have a good evening.
Alright, let's get the, while we're waiting for the APU, let's get the charts pinned. Alright, ground chart at Savannah, and then all we need, that's all we need at Savannah. Pittsburgh, we're going to get the 10-9.
C-130.
Oh, sorry, 29. Or is it usually the is it the 19-1? What is it? This is a 29.
Charlie Yankee Hotel Kilo.
This one's a 10-9. Okay, it's a 29.
Sheila Haven.
Alright, then we got our arrival is the Dem 5.
Ground on departure, maintain VFR at or below 1500
Approach, we're expecting
feet.
3-2.
Departure on 135.8, squawk 5644.
ILS or Logue 3-2. Alright, we got the ground charts already. Nice. Savannah, starred. Okay.
Savannah ground, count 437, request push and start.
Oh, 19 is right next to us. Lucky. That's beautiful. I just picked randomly. I hear Jack on the frequency.
Couch 437, Savannah ground, push and start approved. Expect runway 19er for departure.
Savannah ground, couch 322, request push and start.
Couch 322, pushback approved. Expect runway 19er for departure.
Alright, push approved, expect 19er, couch 322.
Cockpit.
This is ground.
Alright, nose right. Wait. Which... I always get confused by these maps. Okay, we're good to just put nose right this way. Okay. Just go on that little, you know, little road right there. Altimeter was 2988. I'm just going to B. Alright, parking brake is off.
Standing by for pushback.
APU bleed is on. Whoops, that was close. External power off. And beacon is on. There we go. Oh, I need to get the chocks off. That's what's happening. Oh, the glitching. It begins. Alt enter F11. Alt enter F11. I'm so good at flight sim. Okay, let's go to ground services. GPU. Alright, what's happening with the pushback here? Did I not hit start? Ah, that'll do it.
To ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
How do you like it so far? Yeah, I like the 319.
Okay,
I mean,
push start.
you know, I like smaller planes generally, so it's cool to have like a 737-700 size plane by Phoenix. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
I think it's a bummer for people that just want the 319 that they have to buy the A320 and the other two. They have to buy all three. They don't have any other option, but I guess it's just how you know, it's just how they architected the software.
It's
so
your girl Georgina here.
It
and we are
is
just
what
about
it
to start our
is.
pushback for this fabulous flight from Savannah to Pittsburgh, which is totally in Canada, right? So like, please stay seated with your seatbelts fastened. Safety is super important, you know? Also, make sure to turn off all your electronic devices, like your phones and tablets or whatever, because we don't want any distractions while we're pushing back. We're looking at an estimated flight time of about 1 hour and 20 minutes, which is like 5,000 light years or something. The temperature in Pittsburgh is around 18 kilograms, so pack your shorts.
I like how she gets all the
don't
units
forget to follow
mixed
the
up. It's pretty
instructions from
funny.
our amazing crew members, who are totally here for you. We have the fabulous crew with us today. Mike, Sarah, and John. Let's have a great flight, and don't forget to snap a selfie. Bye for now.
All right, engine 2's available.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your...
Ground. You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
All right, we got 3 dots. Do I think there's enough of a difference between the 320, 19, and 21 to get the bundle, or just get the 320? I don't think there's enough of a difference. No, if you just want the Fenix, like the 320 is going to be fine. You fly. I think the main difference. People can't just buy the 319. If they could, I would say get the 319 because you can fly into some smaller runways. Maybe the 320 can't fly into, some places it can't fly into. So yeah, you're basically choosing between small, medium, and large. Or no, you're really choosing between like slightly smaller than medium, medium, and slightly longer than medium, you know?
Couch 437. Taxi to runway 19er via Alpha 3. Alpha,
but
Alpha
you don't
2.
have the option to just get the 319. So just get the 320 and, you know, it's as popular as the 737 800, you know. You're gonna take 160 whatever passengers on a flight, and you can get in, you know, you're not doing long hauls, so you're gonna get into all the major airports. And the thing about the 319, I actually don't know the runway length difference.
Couch 437. Correction, taxi to runway 19er via Alpha 3, Alpha Alpha 2.
Let me see if I can look at the difference real quick between runway length requirements, because maybe it's not that significant.
Did you just correct me? Alpha 3, Alpha 2, couch 437.
I'm asking Chat GPT because it's actually the easiest way to compare stuff like this, assuming the information's correct.
Alpha 2, couch 437.
Yeah, so the A320 requires like 1,000 feet longer at its maximum takeoff weight. So it says the A319 minimum takeoff distance is like 5,200 feet.
Yep,
the A320 is 6,200 feet. So you're talking about 1,000 plus difference in runway takeoff distance. And then the landing distance is very similar, though. They're only a few hundred off for landing distance. Under 5,000 feet for each of them for their landing distances. So basically, you're going to be able to take off from smaller runways in the A319 compared to the 320. It's the same reason you might consider like Boeing 737-700 instead of the 737-800. Those are kind of the equivalent. But you unfortunately don't have the option with the Fenix, right? You have to buy the 320 anyway. So the question is, do you care enough about being able to take off from about 1,000 foot shorter runway or not? If you do, and you want the 319, you have to get the bundle. And if you don't, then just get the 320. All right, taxi light on APU, switches. Let's get that to auto, flaps to 1, spoilers armed, predictive wind shear on. And I'll get this chrono started. That is one of, yeah, if you want an Airbus, like if you would consider the 737, you could get the 737-600 for like $35, I think it is, the PMDG. It's not an Airbus though. So if you definitely know you want an Airbus, then I think the Fenix is your first option. And that's assuming you flew the fly-by-wire already. Did you fly the fly-by-wire A320? And the flight models I'm not sure about. Like I'm just like kind of a relative newbie to airliners in general, and I'm not a real world pilot. So there's several real world pilots that have opinions on that stuff, but I don't. So wait, how do I answer the cabin ready call? You guys said on the radio? It's not on this, is it? I think I have this turned off, maybe? How do I answer the cabin ready call? Or that's just them telling me that, because I did the call. Oh wait, I didn't do the call. Let me get the trim set. Down 0.2. All right, down 0.2. Flight control flap and MCD disagree. Oh yeah, I didn't resend it. This is flaps 3 still. Thank you, airplane. Very good. All right, 130, 130, 135, 1, and still down 0.2. Okay, so now we have 1 here. Flex temp is 52 now instead of 56, I think. You enjoyed the fly-by-wire, drawn to the Fenix as the overall better polish. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just get the A320 if you've been flying the fly-by-wire 320. Yeah. And then later, if you like decide you want to get into smaller airports or maybe fly longer distances, then you can get the 319 and 321 expansion. You got options. But yeah, I mean, people rave about the Fenix. Like, I've mostly been flying the 737 actually. Savannah ground couch 322 ready to taxi with information golf. All right, test the config again. Normal.
Couch 322, taxi to runway 19er via Alpha 3, Alpha, Alpha 2.
Runway 19er via Alpha 3, Alpha, Alpha 2, couch 322. All right, Alpha 3, Alpha, Alpha 2. Wait. All right, we're just going to go to Alpha 2. It's right here. All right, parking brake is off. We got our taxi light on. And the beacon was already on. Strobe is auto. Nav light. Okay. And I did turn APU off. No lights. Looks beautiful. TCAS is on standby and cabin is ready. Make sure the cab radio volume is on and click the flashing cab button. Oh, this button, I see. Oh yeah, you can hear the, can you hear the cabin when you hit that? Is that gonna like have me hear passengers and noise in the back, like ambience? If so, that's awesome. Like, I don't mind these cameras. They just, like, this camera is pretty cool. This one's kind of boring. These are kind of whatever. That one's waste. Like, we can get all of these with the drone camera ourselves, or with the, even the chase camera is good enough. I'm just gonna complain about these forever. Hear the announcements, you have to have PA volume on. Okay. PA. Oh, nice. Thank you, Jack. Oh my god, all the couch liveries. The Neo couch livery. I don't know if you guys saw it. Well, in the Discord, Chris posted a photo of him working on the shorts. The shorts 330 couch livery, black and white, looks awesome. And if you guys didn't see it as well, Chase made a classic livery, like a vintage looking livery for the Fokker F28, which is on the is in the liveries folder. Liveries. Let's see if the bot is in the stream today or not. This thing needs a lot of, nice, the bot is alive. This thing needs a lot of thrust to get moving. I thought I heard some other people earlier saying that it just rolls. I mean, it's probably just the elevation or like some sort of slope on the taxiway, but I kept hearing over and over that it just taxis on idle. Maybe they mean once you get it started, it taxis on idle. I expected to like turn off the parking brake and start moving. All right, let's get over to tower 1259er75. Oh, the airport has a slope. Okay. Depends on the weight and stuff, yeah. Yeah, I'm giving it quite a bit of thrust here. I'm at like 40% trying to get up this slope here, I guess. Well, it must look like tail heavy, but it's probably, yeah, it's just the slope we're on. Savannah Tower, couch 322, holding short runway 19 are ready for departure. All right, so we're runway heading up to 20,000 feet right off the bat.
322, Savannah Tower, runway 19er, winds 195 at 6. Fly heading 190, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 190, runway 19er, clear for takeoff, couch 323. Do you guys know how to get the runway? How does it hold runway track when I take off? Do I just leave it off of heading mode? If I don't have heading mode and it has a disco in my flight plan, is that when I get the runway enunciation and it holds runway track? I could also change this to track, right? Yeah, I can just do track, which is the best thing about Airbus, is you can hold a track and not just a heading. Oh, it does hold it automatically? Okay, let me push it and see how we get if we get the runway enunciation. Alright, let's get the volume up. We got flaps 1. Spoiler, yeah, takeoff config is normal. And I got the pitch trim set already max. I always go over this myself even though it's telling me right there. I can't help it. Because with a Boeing, I have to. Alright, turn off lights, are on seatbelt lights, beacon. I'll do strobe on instead of auto to make Delta happy. And let's give it 40-ish%. Oh, I have ignition on start still. Oh, and I need TA-RA. There we go. Alright, flex, flex. Man, flex plus 52, SRS. See, no runway enunciation yet. I don't know how to... I thought it should be showing runway on like the FMA kind of area. 100 knots. Yeah, it just says SRS nav. Alright, rotate. Oh man, these engines, I think I like these engines better. That rumbling, like... Alright, I'm turning autopilot on super early because I need to get the frequency in because it's not going to do it automatically. 125.3.
Couch 322, contact departure.
Departure, couch 322, see it?
7 hold it, runway 19, ready for departure.
Alright, levers to climb. Alright, and are we on Savannah departure? Okay. Savannah departure, couch 322, 2,200, climbing flight level 200, runway heading. Yeah, it doesn't show runway, but it shows track. Clear direct smalls, climb maintain flight level 200, couch 323. Correction, couch 322. Not that they care. Alright, direct smalls. Oops, slats up. Again, they're giving me the same. What? Radar contact, clear direct smalls, 20. I already said that. Yeah, I said clear direct smalls, climb maintain flight level 200. It's just saying it again. I'll get 22. Huh, OBS just disconnected me and reconnected me. Yeah, the sound of the engines are incredible. Did they didn't change the sounds of the 320 engines, right? Why is it so quiet?
Please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened.
126.125, couch 322, see ya.
At each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted.
Jacksonville Center, couch 322, 5,500, climbing flight level 200, direct smalls. Why is it so quiet all of a sudden? What is happening with this software?
Good morning, Savannah. Altimeter 29.85.
All right, 29.85. There we go. 5, 5. 5. Oh, sorry, that's not... Okay. I'm confusing the two. This is the... Okay, I don't... Okay, sorry, I'm confusing. That's my fault. I'm confusing the PA here in the Phoenix with the cabin crew of Say Intentions. Okay, I take it back. I take it back.
322 Jacksonville Center, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb, maintain flight level 250, couch 322. All right, 8,200 feet. Oh, she's
totally
back.
Just climbed above this super high altitude, and you can now use your, like, approved portable electronic devices. Yay! And, like, for your safety, please keep those seatbelts on, even if the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Oh, and guess what? The onboard Wi-Fi is, like, totally available now, so you can, like, scroll through your feeds or whatever. Enjoy your flight, lovelies.
Forgot all the lights. Beautiful. Strobe back to auto. Seatbelts off. 11,000 feet. All right, we're just in an open climb to 25,000. My flights, I'll check the METAR. 10 knot winds. All right, at Pittsburgh. We're expecting runway 32, so that's a very nice headwind. RWI only appears if the runway has an ILS. Oh. Interesting. Does it use the ILS signal to maintain runway centerline after it takes off? Like some weird back course thing? Is that why it requires an ILS? Or requires a localizer? That's interesting. Climb and maintain flight level 300, couch 323. Correction, couch 322. Back course, yeah, back course is the localizer. That's pretty interesting. If that's how it works, that's really cool. I just assumed it uses like whatever technology, whatever it uses to hold your ground track here, since you can do track and just puts in the track of the runway instead. I had a little stutter there. We're back. All right, we still got the sharklets on this livery. It's per livery, right? Like if you have like the winglets, sharklets, or not? Is it on every? I think it might be livery based. I don't know. I like these smaller. I like these smaller planes. These smaller variants. I'm a fan. None of them have winglets. They just all have sharklets. Was it Delta that was saying that Boeing had a trademark on winglet or something like that?
Jacksonville, Central, 437, currently 13,500 climbing, 502.
Couch 437, Jacksonville.
Carrying more in this than you are in the 320? The union demands a 180 seat? Wait, what's the 320 configured at? What's up, Caleb? What's the, what's...
Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, couch 322. Finally doing Airbus. I fly the Phoenix and the fly-by-wire every now and then. But I was like full-timing the 737. I mean, I almost have as many flights in the 320 family as I do the 737s. Hey, look. 22, okay, 22 versus 35. It's not bad, though.
Maintain flight level 330, if that suits your plan.
If that suits your plan, Jack. You're finally getting beyond ATC. Yes, do it. Back when Beyond ATC first came out, they gave me a bunch of codes to give away, which I did at the time. I wonder if I can ask them for more, or see if they'll I don't know, let me get a bunch at like a discount to give away or something. But I am using say intentions at the moment. It'd be cool if there was a Beyond ATC like affiliate program, like there is with say intentions. Wow, that's an interesting shape for this lake down here. This thing is just so automated. We don't even do anything. We just sit here and chat. It's beautiful. I'll use every penny you earn in RC planes.
Cat 322, climb and maintain flight level 370 if that's good for you.
Climb maintain flight level 370, couch 322. 370. Is that different than what we set up for?
Couch 437.
Oh no, we're good. 370. We're both going to 370. Do we have an offset track in this like we do in the Boeing? I swear I saw offset in here somewhere. And it wins... Maybe there's not. Flight plan? Oh, you have to do it per waypoint. Oh. Oh, I select waypoint on the left. Offset. There it is. That's... Okay. So can I do like right 0.1? Format error. How much is 0.1? Is it positive, negative? 1? Format error. Probably have to do like plus 0.1? Ah. 1. Nope. Plus 0.2. Oh, the plus didn't do anything. How about right 1? Oh, there we go. Can I do right 0.1? right 0.1? No. Okay, it looks like you need 1 at a minimum. Insert temporary. I wonder if it persists throughout. I wonder if it persists throughout the other waypoints or not. And it shows offset down here now on the ND. Offset right 1. I wonder if it's 0.1 miles. Maybe it's in tenths of miles instead of full miles. No, that's a full mile. Yeah. Do we have 5 miles here? Yeah, 1 mile offset to the right. I think in the Boeing you can put 0.1, so you're like stay relatively close. Sorry if there are any football fans that hate the Raiders. I don't watch football. I just picked a livery. Not trying to trigger anybody. I apologize. Maybe I'll have a horrible landing and the livery will get scratched up, you know? See how the dash line continues? Oh, yeah, it does. Yep. It's pretty cool. All right, we're at 27,000, 10,000 to go. You need to serve the drinks, okay? Today we're serving expired lemonade or Coors Light. So just let the passengers decide which one they want.
Sure thing, Captain. I'll get the drinks ready. Just a heads up, we're serving expired lemonade or Coors Light. So let's see what the passengers want. Hey everyone. So we're serving drinks now. You can choose between this super old lemonade or Coors Light. How exciting, right? Let me know what you want.
Drunk Palmer. What's up, Jeff? Can't believe I'm finally flying this Superior Airbus. It's pretty nice. I think because I haven't spent a lot of time in it or anything, I don't know the differences myself, why to like one over the other. The only things I have to compare are the setup. I'm not doing emergency procedures or anything like that. So as a total noob in these things, I think the EFB is better on this, but the camera views are better. The external camera views are better on the fly-by-wire. That's those are the only two things I have to compare. I mean, they're pretty much identical besides that at a very basic level. But, we don't have a fly-by-wire 319, so. I feel like performance-wise, they're the same, in terms of my frames per second, my sim performance, I feel like they're just as good. I do like that. I do like all the the shortcuts for loading things into the FMC from the tablet is really nice, and even just little things like the digital readout of the horizontal stabilizer trim here can be shown, so I'm not just guessing that I have it kind of in the right position. But I don't know what I don't know, so. No VNav? Wow, I was using VNav the whole time. I was using VNav on every flight in the fly-by-wire. Oh, do you mean RNav? Do you mean RNav approaches? That's probably what you mean. So I'm 99% sure I was using fly-by-wire, or using VNav every flight in the fly-by-wire. Phoenix was a bit of a hog. Oh, until Block 2. So they released a ton of updates with this release of the 319 and 321, right? I saw there's just a list of tons of bug fixes. You barely use VNav? Oh my god, VNav is the best thing ever. I mean, VNav makes a lot more sense if you're flying IFR flight plans that have SIDS and stars. Without SIDS and stars, yeah, it's not as much of a big deal. You don't think any have RNAV? I mean, they have RMP approaches, which I think is technically RNAV, right? But if they're, I don't know about like the RNAV GPS approaches, they might filter those out. Like if I go down here and look at what approaches we have in this list versus what Navigraph has, I'm sure it'll have differences. For these are, it might be filtering by RNAV approaches only. Yeah, it's showing me RNAV Yankee. So it's filtering out like an RNAV Zulu. Oh no, there's an RNAV Zulu. It just matters the runway. Yeah, like there's an RNAV Zulu for 10 center, but then there's a Yankee for 28 left, so it's probably filtering out a Zulu for 28 left potentially, for some reason. You flew RMP AR with a Fenix. Nice. And it was awesome, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about like RMP approach. It might filter just for RMP AR instead of RMP approach. So like if we look at the approaches, yeah, like I don't know if I look up this airport if there's an RNAV Zulu runway 32 or not. Yeah, these are GPS. I mean, it's, I don't know. Seems like maybe it can do like an LPV, even though it's, yeah, RNP approach, not RNP AR. RNP approach. Need to fly the longitude. I did fly it a couple times off stream. What's up, Dory? Storm weather. Negative. We fly with live weather. Well, we fly through storms. It's not uncommon for us to chase after crappy weather. Alright, I should probably... It's taking a while to climb up. How long until our descent? 30 miles until top of climb. And 332 till top of descent. Alright, we're going to use some time acceleration on this flight. Live weathers for newbies? No. No, it's not. Live weather is the best weather. Because otherwise you're using a preset, which is less random than using live weather. 56 miles top of descent, nice. Or you mean top of climb, maybe? Oh no, you're already done with the flight. I don't even... You're in front of me, aren't you? I don't even see you. Yeah, you're so far ahead that I don't see you. You dusted these slow Airbuses. Try a whole flight on 2x time. Startup taxi takeoff. It sounds like a Swiss video. Yeah, live weather, but if we're gonna chase weather, we have to be going more international. I mean, we've been picking pretty random places in the world the last couple months.
Couch 322, contact Jacksonville Center on 127.875.
Was that for me or was that for Jack? Oh, that was me. Alright, 127.875, Couch 323. Couch 322. Bye-bye. Alright, we're on with Jacksonville Center. Jack Center, Couch 322, flight level 355, climbing 370.
Center, good morning.
Alright, good morning. No radar contact. Alright, let me remove the offset. Offset. Clear. Yep. Insert. Decelerate. All right, going back onto course. It's pretty cool. It's easy to use. Right or left and how many miles?
Hey everyone! So like, we just hit our super high point in the sky, which is like 36,032 light years or something. The captain turned off the seatbelt sign, so you can totally get up and stretch your legs. But like, for your safety, Allegiant Air wants you to keep your seatbelt on at all times while you're sitting, okay? Also, snack and drink service will be coming around soon, so get ready to munch. Thanks for being here. You guys are the best.
You guys are the best. They never have radar contact on me because you're flying at 30 feet. Southern Hemisphere is winter. Yeah, we could do that. We go to like New Zealand maybe. New Zealand is like especially crappy right now. You'd rather have Janet than this chick? You're shedding your brain cells. I think she's pretty funny. Yeah, Janet's pretty good. This is Georgina, the Instagram girl. Lee's voice is funny, but he's not funny, if that makes sense. Like his voice sounds funny. They made it like comedic sounding, like how fast he talks and like kind of how the pitch of the voice is funny. But he doesn't say anything funny at all.
322, contact Atlanta Center on 135.35.
135.35, Couch 322. Bye-bye. Swap it. Enter destination data. We can check with our mom. Mom, are you there? Oh yeah, what is going on? What the heck? What's happening? Huh? We're just supposed to be going to this waypoint. What is happening?
Yes, sweetie. I'm here. Just making sure everyone is comfortable. I'm so proud of you, Kip. I know flying is tough, especially finding
I don't
good
understand
crew
what
to work
happened.
with
Why
you.
do we turn around?
But you're doing great, my little pilot. Hello, my sweet passengers. This is your lead flight attendant, and I just wanted to remind you all to keep your seatbelts fastened and enjoy the flight. Remember, just like I used to tell Kip when he was little, keep your area tidy. Let's make sure we clean up after ourselves, just like good kids should.
Wow.
You're all doing wonderfully.
Okay, the mom's pretty funny. Might need to do a direct... Yeah, how did this even happen? What the... I'm so confused. I didn't change anything, did I? It's on managed mode. Mom's chilly. Is it gonna turn me around? I guess we're just gonna go direct to Ricky. Maybe removing the, did removing the offset mess with it? No, I didn't do any SimExcel. I wonder if it, the last thing I did was remove the offset, so maybe removing the offset messed with the next waypoint in the sequence? Freezing now. I swear I get like a freeze shortly after I get into cruise. That's the same time it happened last flight. Like we were in cruise for a little bit and then it froze. Same thing in this one. Different part of the world, same plane. That's where we're gonna get the minute freeze. Still frozen. No, I don't speak Spanish. Sorry, Coffin. Aber ich verstehe ein bisschen Deutsch, ja? Ja? Nah, I'm just a, oh, whoa, what the? Holy. Hello? Okay. What is happening? Very nice. Let's pull the nose down, I guess. Nice. Love that freeze. Say intentions will give me vectors direct to my waypoint. No, it won't. Say intentions has no idea where I am. How do I get rid of this? Do I have to give it toga throttle or something? It's just yelling at me with no memos. No messages whatsoever, and it's screaming. Okay. Why does the alarm keep going when there are no messages? More pitch down. Let me turn the autopilot on though. Shouldn't it have a bunch of messages on the eCam for me to follow? When it's screaming? Yeah, it jumped 1,000 feet up. Yeah, that was during the freeze. You know what? It's probably because the sim freezes, but the software, the Fenix software in the background is still running, which isn't freezing. Okay. Is it going to increase our speed or what? It's literally saying nothing right now. I mean, we're in this orange bar here. Is this like the A4 protection or something? Is it supposed to be telling me like toga throttle, disable auto throttle, give me a list of like 5 steps to follow? It's doing nothing. Is it speeding up? 90 N1. Almost in a stall? Well, why are there no messages? Shouldn't it be doing something? Why is it just doing nothing? This is scary. Where's the automatic Airbus safety stuff happening right now to prevent the stall? It's not. I mean, it's slowly increasing our throttle. The power settings are the same. Yeah, it's slowly gaining speed again. Just not yelling at me. It won't flip out to the dash lines. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm just waiting. Let the auto bus do its thing. Turn off manage speed and back on. I mean, it looks like it's recovering, right? Anyway, it's not increasing our power or anything doing that. It's just slowly getting up to the cruise speed again. If we had a 30-degree AOA, we'd be falling out of the sky. In approach mode? What? How am I in approach mode? Did this happen after the freeze? Oh, you're right. I am in approach mode. What the heck? I mean, you guys have been watching. I didn't touch anything. We're nowhere near the approach, and I didn't touch the CDU at all. What is happening? I agree, Cone. I recognize that I'm a newbie in the Airbus more so than the Boeing, but I'm a relative newbie in both of them, and I much prefer the Boeing, actually. Like, what is going on with you? Like, I mean, I think this happened because of the freeze, right? Why am I in approach mode? How do I get out of approach mode? There's no previous phase button, right? I mean, I'm direct a waypoint that's nowhere near the approach. I mean, we're not even near top of descent yet. So many problems with this. I mean, you guys were watching. I didn't hit a single thing. We froze. Then all of a sudden it turned around 180 degrees instantly, climbed 1,000 feet, and turned on approach mode. Like, what? I'm not fast enough to do that with you guys all watching. You'd be like, what are you doing? Reload secondary flight plan. Direct to. I can try it again, sure. We're kind of direct to Ricky still. Okay, I heard 3 little beeps. Heading is no longer managed? What? Why am I in heading mode? It's flashing the flight directors. Okay, now the flight directors are solid again. Yeah, how do I cancel approach phase? Add a cruise level? If that's in a NIT, right? Here, cruise level, 370. I can't give it heading back. Alright, let's see if approach mode turned off. Okay, yeah, approach phase turned off. Nice. Yeah, you give it a cruise level in the init page. Nice. Thanks, Chase. Okay. So is the speed gonna continue? And then I'm on autopilot, but heading is not managed. It's still in heading mode for some reason. I'll try the direct to again, I guess, for the 3rd time. Still in heading manage mode. I'm just gonna turn the autopilot off and back on. Nope. Have any of you ever meowed? Oh man. Anybody that has ever meowed in real life must be the most immature person of all time. Like, it is... I can't believe that's a real thing. That there are adults who pretend to be kitty cats on a radio frequency used for planes explicitly for emergency purposes. How is that not the weirdest thing ever? What? It makes no sense. It's so weird. I heard about that, like, I don't know, like 6 months ago maybe? My girlfriend was telling me that. When I first heard about it, I asked her about it. She was like explaining it to me. I don't understand. That is so weird. Yeah, meow. I needed a meow emote. Oh my, it makes no sense. You got grown men pretending to be kitty cats on a radio. Like, what the hell? It makes no sense. It's so strange. Okay, so go to Prague and add a cruise level? Okay. 370. Looks like I already have it. I'll just overwrite it maybe. I don't understand why VNav isn't working. Like, what? Should I turn the flight directors off? I turned the autopilot off and back on. It won't go back to managed. I can't get it out of heading mode. I'm pushing over and over again. Hey, what is going on here? Why is Ricky white? Wait, I'm direct Ricky. Is that why it's white? Okay, it's showing the dash because of the offset. Oh, man. Yeah, I've done the direct to multiple times. I'll try direct to the next waypoint. Let's try direct to Lund. Now it's working. What? I couldn't go direct to Ricky, but I could go direct to Lund. Okay, now it's dotted or dashed again. That is so weird. See, this is the kind of stuff where I'm like, this is not intuitive with Airbus. With the Boeing, if I was suddenly, like there is no approach mode to mess with my speed, right? Like it follows the speeds in the FMS. I can't do approach mode before I'm at the FMS defined speeds during the approach phase. So there's never a situation where the computer will be commanding approach speeds when I'm at cruise altitude. It's so crazy. And then there's an activate approach mode button, but there's no cancel approach mode button, and you set the approach by going, you set it back to cruise by going to the init page and putting in a cruise altitude. It's so counterintuitive. It's so weird. And then that, like, I don't know what that bug was, but I did direct to Ricky like 3 times, and it refused to go into LNAV, like into nav mode. It was forcing heading mode. Yeah, I still prefer Boeing. I'm surprised to say that, but I prefer Boeing. Dude, I'm thinking to myself if this is like, well, now I'm thinking out loud, if this is affecting what planes I might fly on in the real world. Like, obviously Boeing has had some issues. And obviously we're talking about trained professional airliner pilots in all cases, right? So every airliner pilot is going to be flying their airliner in a professional way. They're going to know it inside and out, or they're, you know, so it's not like an actual rational thought, but it's just like, man, just experiencing the differences between these and what's intuitive or not. Now I'm like swinging back towards thinking Boeing is more intuitive. Don't put it into approach mode. I didn't. Did you? I mean, I didn't. No, but I didn't touch approach mode. Like, you guys have been watching the whole time. It just some weird bug with when it froze. Suddenly after it froze, I was in approach mode, turned around 180 degrees. No idea what that was about. That might be an issue with how the Fenix app runs separately from the sim itself. I'm in approach mode again? No, I'm not. No, look at our speed. We're good. Mach, alt. If we were in approach mode, I would say speed. The trolling begins. As long as you aren't seated up front and hear the autopilot disconnect down at flight level 380, it's all good. Yeah, I will never be, so it'll always be fine. It's just surprising. All the raving I always hear about how incredible Airbus is in the sim, and to fly an Airbus is so easy. Man, it's confusing sometimes. I don't know. It's hard to tell in hindsight, like, having spent like twice as much time flying the 737 and kind of conveniently forgetting all the struggles I had with that plane. It's weird to like try to think about the like overall, which one have I been more confused about? Why isn't the screen turning off? What is going on over here? Oh, I didn't turn the PFD. What is this inner ND button for? What is this even controlling? And what does the outer one control? Ugh. Nothing? Okay. Does it control this, maybe? Oh no, this has its own brightness knob. Huh. Oh, weather and terrain. Overlay, got it. Cool. Alright, how long do we have here? We probably got a ways off still. 221 miles. I am not in approach phase. Let's just fast forward until we're at 100 miles till top of descent. I'm activating it right now. Or not. There we go. Oh no. Okay, it doesn't let me? Do I have to do it through the tablet? Okay. FMC? Oh, weird. Okay. From the FMC? Why can't I just hit my button? MCDU menu maintenance. Oh my god, why is it so complicated? Oh yeah, and you just have 2x. Interesting. I assume it's like this again because of their software, right? It's got a... Oh, this is where failures are? Oh, I didn't know all this stuff was here. Nice. Failures list, ground service. Oh, that's cool. You have ground air too. So ground air will let you start the engines without the APU, right? And then pushback and doors. Okay, that's cool. We're all ahead of you. We'll let you pass. Hey, it's all good. Fail hydraulics for fun? Yes. For your entertainment and my stress. Wow, those are very dark. You hit random failure button once and it decided you didn't need blue hydraulic channel. Wait, is that the most important one? Green is the most important, right? And go left to right, green, then blue, then yellow. Oh, it's just annoying but flyable. I think I have random minor failures turned on, but definitely not the major ones. That sounds like a major failure, right? Blue, oh, blue is only powered by an electric pump. So is that considered a major failure? I mean, it sounds major. Log. Yeah, random failures. Yeah, I have minor realistic. So you went in here and hit this. Did you? It called that minor? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, that's scary. I don't actually know if I'll get to the point where I want to like simulate all the failures. Like, oh, I'm freezing again. Oh no, I'm freezing. Here comes another automatic approach mode. The sim is frozen in 2x mode. This is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. Frozen in 1x, turned it in approach mode, turned us around 180 degrees and threw us 1,000 feet higher into the air. What is going to happen this time? I'm actually worried. Yeah, I'm totally frozen. I can't do anything. Oh no. This is going to be horrible. If that song comes on right now, I'm going to freak out. Oh. Nope. It's not back yet. Oh good, it didn't play that song. Straight to jail. Believe it or not, straight to jail. I'm still frozen. I mean, the sounds are still working. That's impressive. Anytime now. I would love to play the simulator game. Please. Come on. Let me play. We're going suborbital. Yeah, it's gonna be like back when the Halo Pelican came out and everybody was slewing to space because it wouldn't let you go to space. It's still frozen. This is insane. $150 until top of descent. I'm probably at the airport already. It's still frozen. This is not going to be good. Oh no, oh no. God. We're at 41,000 feet. We climbed 4,000 feet. What just happened? Oh man, this is ridiculous. Day 4 of pushing Kip to switch to Xbox. And what is happening? This is insane. Uh-oh. What is happening? Oh, I'm in 2x still. I'm in 2x still. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Normal. Normal. No, not 2x. Normal. Normal. Oh. Oh, my God. It's a feature, but wait, there's more. Okay. Let's let's never do that again. Oh my God. Think we go direct to Ilsa now? Ilsa's in front of me. This has just been a great time. Are we in approach mode again? No, we're not in approach mode this time. You can't go cold turkey, wean off the Boeing over time. Oh man, this is... What is happening? The simmy shakes. Why do I run into every possible problem? What is wrong with me? Okay, at least it's in managed heading mode again. It's in nav mode again. Oh man, give the MD-11 a go. You want to find all the horrible problems with your airplane? See those 1 in a million things happen? Just let me fly it one time. I'll find everything. I won't know how it happened, but you'll see a bunch of things happen. I don't get it. What even just happened? It's freezing again. It's freezing again. Why? What is going on here? I have no critical errors in Windows. Like, nothing is there. It's just frozen. See your gibbets? Upside down, next freeze. Why is it freezing again? This is insane. Looking forward to the New Sky G-Force report. Oh yeah, oh no. I should declare an emergency. Oh, we're back. Okay. Everyone went offline again. I think that was just the normal freeze that I almost always have. Did the chrono just reset? The chrono reset, right? Or did it get to 99 minutes? Is that just a coincidence? I don't understand. How can my sim perform like this in 4K, everything's fine, and then just randomly at the same altitude, just on a simple flight plan, we're just going little waypoint to waypoint here, nothing insane, same altitude, just chilling, and it just freezes for like 3 minutes. Like, what is happening? It doesn't make any sense. I feel like this has been happening for like 2 weeks. I've changed nothing. I've uninstalled more things. You grabbed a screenshot of the New Sky map? Oh no. Yeah, it's only me. Yeah. Where am I? Way in the back, probably. That's a good one right there. Oh man. I think I did have these problems before 4K. I don't know, it's been so long. I feel like I've always been used to these long freezes in the middle of the flight, like 1 or 2 minutes usually. I have no idea. Forgot to do this. They still haven't added snacks onto this thing. Like, how is this a premium aircraft? The Meridian has snacks. This is just, this has been a blast. It's been excellent. I'm gonna clear all, I'm gonna do all those things that JJ sent me in Discord. I'll do all of that, then do another flight to test it afterwards. How do I like it? I mean, it's just as good as the other Fenixes, but you know, you get the differences in like performance, like passenger count. Your payload and your runway length requirements are different. That's about it. I'm not I haven't flown any of them long enough to like really notice the performance differences or like the characteristics handling them on final or anything like that, but yeah, I mean it's a slightly smaller 320 or a slightly larger 320 and longer 320, and that's it. I mean, I don't want to downplay the great work they did. It's I think as good as the 320. It's cool to have a smaller plane, especially for shorter runways. It's kind of neat. But I've just been having some weird problems. I mean, we just froze, or I just froze twice for and when you freeze in the sim, apparently the plane just like keeps going in the Fenix software. So we just climbed 4,000 feet a few moments ago. Was it 3,000 feet? It froze, and then when it got out of the freeze, all of a sudden I was 3,000 or 4,000 feet higher. But I think those freezes seem to be just a me problem, and I have no idea why. I'm gonna try some troubleshooting steps. Looks like it says a Lee grant because of the window position. A Lee grant. Alla Grant. Yeah, I don't know what I did to deserve these freezes, man. Why? I think I was even getting freezes like this in GA planes I was flying forever. I don't know. I feel like it's just always been a thing. Yeah, why did none of the airliners let you see... None of them let you see the co-pilot, right? Does the fly-by-wire? I think the fly-by-wire might let you see the co-pilot, right? Pretty sure. It would be great to be able to see the co-pilot. Yeah, the fly-by-wire does, yeah. Yeah, if they just improved the cameras, I would enjoy flying this plane more. The fixed cameras. I would like that a lot. I don't think anyone else really cares though. I love the ones in the PMDGs and in the fly-by-wire. Those window and wing cameras are amazing. And I like that they're like positioned outside the plane because you just don't, you don't have that dirty window looking here. Like it just looks really awesome when you're staring outside, especially with SimFX on the fly-by-wire active and you're looking over the wing with no window obstructing it. It's just really nice. Freezes where multiplayer goes away happen often for you, yeah. I mean, that long one was kind of a unique one. Usually my freezes are the ones where the multiplayer goes away. So I'm not sure if that was a Fenix thing or... I mean, look, Bing is having problems again. Look at the ground. Blurry, blurry. What is going on over here? I mean, the problems I have, I swear they're usually coinciding with Bing problems on the ground like this. So maybe this is like a shaders thing and a cache thing. Maybe those things JJ suggested will fix it. I'll see after the stream. I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna grab a shake from the fridge. Be right back. All right, back. $50 miles top of descent. Where am I at? Enter destination data. All right, we're at 74. Okay, let's do that. All right, next phase. Let's grab the METAR. Okay, 330 at 10 for the winds. 330 10. Temp is 18 and 3002. Alright, for the approach, we're expecting 3-2. Oh yeah, I never checked in with ATC because all those problems happened. So I'm not sure who I'm supposed to be on with right now. 13535 was Atlanta Center a while ago. Atlanta Couch 323, flight level 380. I haven't talked to them in so long. See, they never come back and say anything to you. If they don't hear from you, they just ignore you. What? Now it says Washington Center, good morning. I'm just gonna switch to the nearest center frequency. Center, Couch 323, flight level 380. You landed, nice. Going to bed. All right, Brian, have a good one, dude. Brian in the rocket ship. You were in the longitude, I assume. Is the center controller talking to me? It just says good morning. Can you pass me up to a closer frequency? I can barely hear you. Couch 322. Oh yeah, longitude 4x acceleration. Nice.
Couch 322, switch to Clarksburg approach on 133.7 for better reception.
133.7, Couch 322. Bye-bye. 133.7. All right, Clarksburg approach. Clarksburg approach, Couch 322, flight level 380. It's so quiet. I can't hear any of them. Hey, it says Washington Center again. What? It's just always wrong. All right, let's try this center frequency that's shown at the top. 128.6. Center, a couch, 322. How do you read? No response. Nice.
Oh. Washington Center, descend via Denny 5 for the ILS runway 32 approach into Pittsburgh. Altimeter 29.97.
Alright, we got 3-2. Alright, descend via the Demi 5 into Pittsburgh. ILS 32 approach, couch 322. Alright, so we're getting the same approach we thought we would. ILS 32. Demi 5 and bottom altitude at Hines is 3,000? No, 3-2, it's Gruns. Landing 3-2, 6,000 is our bottom altitude. Alright, let's set 6,000. Approach mode, great name for the VA 319. Oh,
Ladies
man.
and gentlemen,
yeah.
We have begun our initial descent into Pittsburgh. The captain has
I'll just
turned
be scared
on the
of it,
fasten seatbelt
scared of
sign,
flying it.
so please make sure your seatbelts are securely
Unintentional
fastened.
approach mode, the
Our
Airbus
wonderful
way.
cabin crew will soon be making one last round to collect any remaining trash or discarded items. Please be kind and pass any items to us, just like I always told you to clean up your room when you were little. Thank you, my sweet passengers.
Wow. Hey, Mom, while you're addressing the passengers, can you please remind them of good hygiene habits like you taught us when we were kids? They need to know. Tell them how to stay clean, you know?
Okay, Kip, I'll remind them about good hygiene. Don't worry, sweetie, I've got this. All right, my sweet passengers. As we prepare for our descent into Pittsburgh, I just want to remind you all to keep up with those good hygiene habits I taught you when you were little. Remember to wash your hands, keep your space tidy, and maybe even clean up your room a bit here on the plane. You all are so sweet, and I want to make sure you stay healthy and happy. And just so you know, I'm so proud of your Captain Kip, even if I never wanted him to fly. Now let's get ready for a smooth landing.
She's a good mom. She's a bit creepy. Hey, Mom, do you have any super weird stories you can share with us before we start our descent? Uh-oh, this might be a bad idea. Ask her for some weird stories.
Oh, Kip, you know I always have a story or two. Remember that time you tried to fly your toy plane off the roof? I was so worried you'd fall. But look at you now, flying real planes. I'm so proud of you, even if I never wanted you to be a pilot. All right, my sweet passengers, as we start our descent, I just want to remind you to tidy up your area a bit. Just like I used to tell my little Kip to clean his room. You're all doing great, and I appreciate you being such wonderful kids today.
Okay. Get banned if I ask her to tell a story? No. My little Kip. Alright, so I put in 200 for our ILS minimums. 1113, 325. 1113, 326. It's always got the wrong course for some reason. Okay, but it worked out just fine last time. Must be like compensating for what's actually physically in the sim. I don't know. ITQW. ITQW and ILS has DME. And then we'll have Pittsburgh approach, tower, and ground. How do I get... I haven't used this thing at all, right? I don't even know. I probably have to turn this on in the app. Or is this the Hoppy thing? Is that the Hoppy A-Cars thing? Anyway, we all know I'm going to end up back in the Boeings anyway. Alright, top of descent is in, well, like 10 miles? 16 miles. And they already told us to descend via, right? Yeah, descend via the Demi 5, ILS 32 approach into Pittsburgh. 2997 for the altimeter, so I'll put that down here. as a reminder. Yeah, I do. I have the CRJ. I have the 550/700. I don't have the 8, or was it 900 and 1000 or something? I don't have those. It's for A cars. Turn off the brightness. Turn up the brightness. I didn't like configure this in the app though. Is this only for like VATSIM or something? You reloaded YouTube, ended up in the shorts chat for a minute by accident. It's quite different over there. The off chance that there's someone in there spamming emotes, like, it's so weird. I think it's just bots. I have no idea. Hoppy and VATSIM, okay, yeah. If I, you know, I'll check that stuff out if I fly it more, you know. Oh, you can turn it off over here. Maybe that's another performance improvement by turning it off. Controls? Cabin announcements. I don't really need those. I guess if I'm using Beyond ATC, I do. Satcom antenna. None. Oh, it's DCDU. Saved. Alright, it should be top of descent. Yeah, -3. Alright, down to 6,000 we go. More drag. Alright, give it half the speed brake for now.
Couch 322, contact Cleveland Center on 132.125.
132.125, Couch 322, bye-bye. Oh, 91 days. Nice, Chris. Thanks for the countdown. That's like 5 days from now, if my math is right. Maybe 6 days. It's so soon. Cleveland Center, Couch 322, flight level 350. We're descending on the Demi 5.
Couch 322, Cleveland Center, good morning.
Okay, let's see the landing distance calculation. Pittsburgh, runway 32. Got the METAR. And landing weight. I'm just gonna do it this way. 126.7 plus 6.8. 133.5. Alright. Medium. Full flaps, medium auto brake. Should I try flap 3? I don't know, I should try something different, right? Let's try flap 3. I don't know what to do, but we're gonna do it. Comp 3. So approach is 138 instead of 132. And VLS 133 instead of 127. Alright. What could go wrong? GPWS to flaps 3 on the overhead. Oh. GPWS to flap 3. Don't tell me, I'll find it. Oh, right here. Bam. Nice. Flap. Does this flap mode need to be on as well? Or just the flap 3 button? It just so it doesn't yell at me the whole time. It's a little different. Sweet. Just that. Okay. Sweet. Thank you, guys. It's the Fenix A319. So Fenix has had an A320 for a couple years. It's like regarded as like the best A320 you can get in the sim, and they just released an expansion today for the 319 and 321. So slightly shorter and a slightly longer variant, basically. Yeah, it's paid. All the best stuff will always be paid for everything, forever, especially a flight simulator. Everyone jumps straight at you on the GPWS Flap 3. Everybody knows, and they know that I will not know. But the fly-by-wire A320 is great, and that one is free. Fly-by-wire A320. You can just start with that, and then if you love it and you eventually can afford the Fenix, you could upgrade to the Fenix. Look at these lovely Bing textures again.
Couch 437, Cleveland Center, contact
the Bing problems never stop. Where are we going? We're going to Pittsburgh. Savannah to Pittsburgh.
12135, Couch 3. 437.
Don't want me to be searching for it on approach? Yeah, it's going to be annoying. What's this trend of people that are on the short stream saying the same thing over and over and over again, even when I answer them? Oh, okay. No, you heard me. What is it? Just a thing on short streams where people just spam? Like, people are on their computer watching the stream or watching on their TV, they type like normal, and then everyone that hits the short stream is just like spamming it. It's like, what is happening? Why is the behavior so different on the short stream? I don't understand. Like, that person earlier was just spamming all these emotes, demanding I turn it to storm weather, and I already replied to them and just said, like, no, we're not going to do that. We use live weather. It's kind of weird. Yeah, the average age on the short stream, yeah, it's probably like 7 from the looks of things. Yeah, look, all the ground is still messed up. Bing is so messed up right now. Probably just for me. More drag. Oh, the short stream. Pretty much, Chris. Yeah, YouTube Shorts. The same stream is running on YouTube Shorts in a vertical format. So it has like its own separate chat. And people there are generally very weird. Alright, total air temp's -9, so we're going to want engine anti-icing through this stuff. Unless it gets to above +10. I'm just following the Boeing rule. Maybe it's the same. Ice is ice, right? Maybe? Alright, so flap 3, medium braking. Let me put medium brakes. And maybe I'll just connect these. Maybe I'll just connect Grunz at a Weiler. I don't know if I trust the ATC anyway. Get rid of the manual. No. Clear. What the? Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Looks like we'll be at 2,500. Alright, we just do our own thing, just in case. Is the A320 my favorite? No. Well, I'm not usually flying the airliners. I've been flying them the last like 2 months or so, and so far I really like the 737, but to be fair, I haven't spent as much time in the Airbus, so I tend to have better landings in the Airbus, but when things happen mid-flight or I need to like react to something, it's way more confusing to me than the Boeing. Alright, standard altimeter. I can't believe it doesn't have a pre-selector. That is just the weirdest thing. I'm sure there's a reason why they don't, but it's really nice having one. Just using the standby as the reminder. It's been good so far. Cleared you on the approach. That's the complaint I had about all the vectoring nonsense they're all doing. Like, even Beyond ATC had an error earlier today. It vectored me really badly, way too early. And like an idiot, I followed it. Like, they just need to just start with the simplest thing, which is just clear people for the approach every time. Just clear for the approach. Maybe you throw in a descend to like the initial approach fixed altitude, but oh, you got a 10.0. Nice. Well done. Did it for the couch captains. Normally they're not linked during the descent. You change each one by one to the correct altimeter. Oh, I see. That's so weird. Okay. So I would leave one of them on standard. So I would switch this one to 2997, then switch back to standard, and then when we're ready, we push it again. That's kind of complicated, isn't it? Alright, let me see if I can get rid of the speed brake. 19 more flights to get number 2. Each do 2 short flights. I'll probably end up doing another one after, but I'm going to do the troubleshooting thing first. I'm going to take a break, eat some food. Just so I'm not up streaming until 1 in the morning. Alright, total air temp is positive 13, so we don't need anti-icing through this. Yeah, plus 13. This is going to be fun. This is just a full-on...
Cleveland Center, contact Pittsburgh approach. They'll be on 121.25, all right?
121.25, couch 322, see it. Alright, Pittsburgh approach. Pittsburgh approach, couch 322. Freezing, so I can't tell you what I'm at. I don't know. 12,000 on the Demi 5 arrival. Great, we're frozen again. Love it. Yeah, see, I gotta try those things JJ sent me.
Altimeter 30.00.
Alright, they gave us 3000 on the altimeter. Leo, thanks for the sub. Still frozen. I'll try all those things JJ said and do another flight off stream, and he said I have to reboot a couple times or whatever. I'll try that and I'll see if it still does this. Problem is that this is gonna mess the plane up completely. Like, as soon as this unfreezes again, who knows what state we're gonna be in. The thing is gonna go nuts. And I'm zoomed in, so I'll have to zoom out to see, to go back to the default camera as the first step to see what's going on. This is like mini emergencies during the flight. I wonder if I should declare an emergency. Like, this is probably not gonna be a high rating. This is so annoying. Why? You had to go around. Nice. It's good that you went around though. Every time I go around, I'm like proud of myself. I'm like, that's good. I knew that was going to suck. Going around's the good call. Yeah, we don't have any deletes. Maybe I should just declare an emergency so it doesn't count, right? Or I could just turn it off. If you turn it off and don't complete the flight within 45 minutes, it just deletes it. Live weather. Nah, this is a me problem. Apparently. I'm the one that has all these issues. I've always had these stutters, and it's even worse with the Fenix, I think. What's up, Alex? Here, you've tuned into the middle of a frozen Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it's going to pop out of the freeze and be in some weird configuration, like nose up. Crashing to the ground, probably. This thing is, oh my god. Wonderful, wonderful. Why does the reset not work? That's just great. That's wonderful. Oh my god. It's happened 3 times during the flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your friendly flight attendant, and I just want to remind you that we are beginning our final approach
She doesn't give her
into
name.
Pittsburgh. Please turn off all
my mom.
portable electronic devices and stow them away until we have arrived at the gate. Make sure your seat back is straight up and your seat belt is fastened. Please secure your carry-on items, stow your tray table, and pass any remaining service items and unwanted reading materials to the flight
I doubt it's a
attendants.
Phoenix.
Remember, you
Well,
all
I
are my
think
sweet
the way it
little ones.
reacts to
And
the
just like I
freeze is
used
a
to tell your
Phoenix
brother
thing,
Kip,
but
it's
the
time
freeze
to clean
itself,
up your room.
you know, I've had that all the time. I had that like every plane. You have a very limited system and never get that. Yeah, I keep hearing how everybody's computers, nobody else's computer in the entire world except mine has this issue. It's very frustrating, considering I basically can't get a better computer. So it's yeah, it's wonderful. Are we direct Weiler now? I guess we are. We're under 10,000 feet and we're at 340. What's up with our speed? Why is this in managed speed mode? Under 10,000 feet at 340 knots. What? What is going on? How about the under 10,000 limit? Look at the ground. Look at this. What is going on? What is with the speed?
Couch 322, Pittsburgh approach. Contact Pittsburgh Tower on 13.3.
Why doesn't the Airbus slow itself down under 10,000 feet? This is insane. I don't understand what's happening. The freeze just threw me. I need 250 knots to extend.
Terrain.
Well, I didn't turn on terrain. Oh, it does it automatically. Okay, we're I guess we're going around.
Pull up.
Okay. How do I don't even know how to do a toga actually. Go around, there's no activate go around button. I moved the throttles to toga and then it told me to put them back into climb. Just unintuitive kind of. Alright, I'm just gonna tell them we're going around. Pittsburgh Couch 323 going around. We're not even on with tower yet and they didn't tell us probably because of the freeze. I mean, we just teleported from before the approach.
Approach procedure. Climb and maintain 3,000 feet. Turn left, heading 175 for Vector's ILS runway 32 approach.
This is the worst. I don't understand what's going on. This is so bad, dude. This sim just needs to be deleted. Climb maintain 3,000 left, heading 175. Alright, 3,175. This is after I deleted 800 or 700 gigabytes of stuff. It still performs this way. On a 4080 with a 7800 X3D, 64 gigs of RAM. I don't understand.
Couch 322, contact
how it could
Pittsburgh
be
Tower
this
on
bad.
128.3.
Pittsburgh Tower 128.3, Couch 323. Pittsburgh Tower, Couch 323 on the missed approach, runway 32.
Couch 322, Pittsburgh Tower, fly runway heading. Execute missed approach procedure. Contact approach on 119.35.
Oh my god. 119.35, Couch 322. Bank angle? What's the autopilot doing? What's up, William? Why the vertical? Because you're watching the vertical stream for YouTube Shorts. So many streeters are doing the vertical nonsense. So the only way to appear in YouTube Shorts is to run a vertical stream separately from the main one. So if you see the thing that's stupid that YouTube is doing is putting the vertical streams in the homepage, like dashboard, and recommending them to people outside of the Shorts feed, which is why it's so dumb. But yeah, you're just on the short stream, and that's why literally at the top of the screen it says full screen stream link pinned in chat, and in the chat there is a pinned message that says full stream here with a link. That's the reason why all those things are on the screen saying here's the full stream full screen, blah, 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 you know what I mean. The full screen stream. But yeah, it is super annoying because YouTube made the absolutely brilliant decision to put the short stream into people's feeds outside of the shorts feed. It makes no sense. But yeah. That's why I have it plastered all over the stream. Oh man, missed approach procedure, contact approach on 119.35. Chase. I wish I could just make the bot answer all those questions. Like, through phrases, you know? And it makes me not want to use the short stream because it just takes me... I have to explain it over and over again. And it's not the fault of anybody watching, it's YouTube's fault. Approach Couch 323 on the missed approach procedure. We're ready to try again for runway 32.
Couch 322, approach, good morning, midway altimeter 30.00.
Beautiful graphics. Microsoft Flight Sim at its finest. Woo! Look at it. It's absolutely beautiful. 0.5 gigabit Ethernet. This is what you get. This is what you get with 500 megabit Ethernet or fiber. This is the Microsoft Flight Sim experience. Again, you love to see it. Are they going to vector me? They just said good morning.
Couch 322, turn left heading 115, vectors for the ILS, runway 32 approach.
All right, nice. Left turn 115, Couch 322. Your train's fine. Yeah, apparently it's only me.
Couch 322, turn left heading 110, vectors for the ILS, runway 32 approach.
The thing that doesn't make any sense about it is, why did it work for the first flight? Why did it work for half of this flight? And then all of a sudden it turns itself off. Like this wasn't happening the last 4.5 hours I've been streaming. It just happens right now. Like this wasn't a problem until, 10 minutes ago. Clearly my internet is fine. I'm literally streaming right now. Like, it's so frustrating.
Couch 322, contact Pittsburgh.
Might need to take a
approach
break
on
from the sim or
121.25.
something. It's stressing me out with all these bugs. Just so annoying. Why am I being passed off again? I'm just not gonna listen to it.
322, 10 miles from Weiler. Turn left heading 045 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS, runway 32 approach.
Which one is it? You want me to turn or you want me to switch frequencies? Because you just gave me 2 instructions back to back. So which one do you want me to do? Nope, I don't have many mods at all.
10 miles
That's the
from Weiler.
problem.
Turn left heading 045 until established on the localizer. Cleared
No,
for the ILS.
I don't have
runway
like any
32
mods
approach.
running. I have nothing more than most people are running. I don't have map enhancement running. I deleted the vast majority of everything in the sim. I just have a bunch of liveries and planes installed. I have like 300 gigs of add-ons, maybe. I'm running, say, intentions or beyond ATC, like nothing out of the ordinary. It's just so many people have my same configuration. They have no problems. It's just only me, of course.
322, proceed direct. Weiler, cleared for the ILS runway.
No rolling cache. I've done pretty much everything. I'm going to try something that JJ recommended on Discord, which is like going through and deleting all these shader cache files for NVIDIA and specifically for Flight Sim, a bunch of cached things somewhere deep, like in some roaming folder that you can't get to in the settings. So it's something that I or no one else that plays the sim should ever have to do. This should be something solved by Microsoft, never by somebody that just plays the sim. Direct Weiler. Okay. I have to go back and put this whole thing in again, right? Pittsburgh. What? Pittsburgh. Oh my god, what? Did it forget where I'm going? What is going on here? What? I can't just put in. I just want to go direct to Weiler. Where did all my information go? It's just all gone? Weiler, I guess? How do I have to reinsert the entire flight plan or something? Pittsburgh. No, I don't. I want the approach. What? Why can't I just put in the approach? What is going on? What? Is this a real Airbus thing? Like, I literally have to program the entire approach? I have to program the entire thing in again? Or something? What is happening? I don't know how anybody flies with this. Why can't I click Pittsburgh and choose the approach anymore?
Contact Pittsburgh approach on 121.25.
Something is broken? In DIR, click the approach? Wait, this... Click destinations, it'll have approach in a list in DIR? Huh? Do you mean set K Pit as direct to? But then it's going to automatically do that with nav mode and take me direct to the airport.
Couch 322, contact Pittsburgh Tower on 128.3.
128.3, couch 322. The more I fly Airbus, the more I hate Airbus, I think. Pittsburgh Tower, couch 322. On a 334 heading, we're setting up for the ILS 32 again. Oh no, we're not, because they vectored us past the runway. You can cancel IFR. Not Airbus's fault. So, well, if I hit K Pit, I can't. There's no. I can't choose the arrival anymore.
Roger, canceling approach. Let me know your intentions.
Click. I've clicked the button next to K Pit like 5 times. It's not.
Runway 32,
it gives me lateral something. Like there's something wrong. It doesn't know my destination anymore, even though it says destination right here. Oh wait, there's a blue one. Wait, what is going on? There's a blue one here. Wait, what? Departure? It's my arrival. What? What is going on? Savannah to Pittsburgh. This is so weird. Pittsburgh. End of flight plan. That's my alternate. Departure. Okay. Is the ILS info still in there? I don't think it is. It says ILS 32 here, but with landing system on, there's no... I'm right next to it, right? So we have no ILS information, no DME, no triangles. Click destination in white in the FMC. I've done that 10 times, man. See? We get no arrival. There's no arrival. The blue one doesn't work. The white one doesn't work. See? I've done that 18 times. Now if I hit the blue one, it gives me departure. Yeah, that's why we're confused. Yes. That's why we're confused. Run checked is gonna drive. Will that help me with the approach? Secondary flight plan. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to do something. This is insane. I hate Airbus. This is, unless this is a major bug, this is insanely complicated. Activate secondary. No, because I can't copy it from the active because the active is... Oh my god, this is insane. Is it really this much work to do a missed approach? I'm just doing the init request again. This isn't... I don't get it. Enable alternate? I don't want to do that either because I want to go to Pittsburgh. New destination? I feel like Airbus is like, hey, this is fun when I'm on a Cat 3 ILS and I have no issues and I hit auto land every time. It's so easy. But anytime anything actually happens that you have to react to, it's terrifying. Direct K-Pit, yeah. But if I do K-Pit direct, so I'm on a heading, right? I'm in heading mode, so if I do that, it's gonna take me direct there. Right? So if I try... This is crazy. If I try K-Pit direct, just to make it the destination, now it's gonna put me in... It's gonna take me off heading mode, which I didn't tell it to do. Oh, we're freezing again. And frozen. This is so annoying. I hope that if JJ's fix fixes this, I'm buying the man the Fenix bundle if he wants it. If he is the savior that fixes all these problems, I am gifting that man the entire bundle of Fenixes or whatever he wants. Because this is the most... This has been like ruining my time in the sim for weeks. Yay, let's do this again. Hey, autopilot stayed on that time. That's impressive. Fenix bundle bounty. So look, that freeze happened, and then a bunch of Bing data loaded in. You see this? There's Bing data messed up over here, but this was all, until the freeze, this was all messed up and all disgusting looking. I froze, and now the vast majority of it has loaded all of a sudden. Like, I swear, it is a Bing problem. It's a Bing terrain problem. It's always been. Like, I've uninstalled almost everything, and it still keeps happening over and over again. It has to be Bing. It's not my internet connection. Like, I have been through this so many times. Like, there is something wrong with the Bing servers. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, it is so absolutely frustrating. I have never had issues like this in any game whatsoever. I'm on a very fast fiber connection in a major city. Like, I'm running almost the best hardware I can run. Like, this is not anything to do with my equipment, my internet provider. Like, I don't know what... like, there is nothing better that I can have, pretty much. And something is still super messed up. This is just insane. What are these 3 random waypoints here, too? Oh, man. Okay, I'm just going to climb to, like... Let me climb up to, like, I don't know, 5,000 or 6,000 or something. Let's go to 8,000 on this heading, and I'm just going to start all the way over with the whole flight plan, which is absolutely insane. How do I even delete the flight plan? Airways, this is the destination. How do you not understand that the destination is the destination? Departure. I can't even go direct to any of the other waypoints. I just want to be back in my 737 so badly. Click TP. I'm clicking a turning point waypoint as a solution. I trust you. I'm just put Cape Hit in the new destination. Wait, what? I don't have that here. I have Cape Hit, new destination Cape Hit. I could do that. What the heck? Okay. I clicked Pittsburgh and told it to make Pittsburgh the new destination from Pittsburgh, and now I can click it and click arrival. This is absolutely insane. I'm even more scared of flying in an Airbus now in real life. More scared. Yes, because I don't understand things, but still, holy crap, that's terrifying. How is it this complicated? It's scaring the crap out of me. I did say that at one point about, the Boeing, though. Okay, manage. Can I activate the approach? Okay, thank you. Did it erase all the approach info? No, it looks like it kept it. Oh, man. All right, we're going to have to fly vectors because... What? Okay. It's going to be too sharp of a turn. All right, let's go this way. That is crazy. 8,000 Weiler, then 2,500. Okay, so eventually I'll go direct to Weiler. Wait, am I direct Weiler? All right, direct Gruns. Clear, please. Okay, Weiler, 2,500. All right, 2,500. Vertical speed. Okay, it's managed again. And does it have the ILS in? It does. ITQW. Okay, Grun 6,000, Weiler 4, and Trini 2,500. Airbus couldn't be easier. I completely disagree. If I have to reprogram in almost the entire flight plan and it forgets what my destination airport was in the FMC because I executed a go around, to me, it could be much simpler. The Boeing is so much easier than this thing. I can't believe how much more confusing the Airbus is. Ah, did you start the go-around, but they gave you vectors, so you didn't go to the go-around points? Well, in that case, you need to go to your flight plan, which is now completely exploded, and it doesn't even know where your destination is anymore. So much so that when you tap on your destination ICAO code, it says departures to let you choose a departure, thinking you're leaving from the airport you just flew to. So you have to then set itself as the destination to get it to realize that you want arrivals instead. Like, I can't believe how complex that is. It is absolutely insane. I mean, there's no way that that's like the way to do it. Land manually. I mean, I could if I didn't want to use the ILS. Yeah, I could potentially once I'm under the clouds. But it also, in all of that, got rid of my ILS nav aid. So it got rid of that as part of the approach. Even though it said ILS 32 still, it wasn't showing the DME info, even though I was flying right past the airport at the time. Alright, I'm just going to go down to 4,000 feet on my own. Open descent. And approach mode is on. Yes. Yeah, this is Microsoft Flight Sim. You've never had those issues with the fly-by-wire. Yeah, I don't know if this is a Fenix problem or an Airbus. You gotta know the exact right buttons. Like, I don't know, this is... Some pilots consider autopilot landing is a shame. I really doubt it. I mean, most commercial flights do not use auto land anyway, but every commercial flight uses autopilot. But auto landing is not extremely common from what I know. Which granted is not much, but yeah, I've heard that like 99% of, like maybe 1 in 100 flights are done with auto land. And it's probably because the weather is so horrible that without auto land they can't even land because of minimums, I would guess. It's not that complex if the correct go around has been followed, but you don't, like, we don't even get to the missed approach point. We get vectored way before then, at least with beyond ATC and say intentions. Like, you're getting vectored like right away to go back around. So I'm never even going to get to the missed approach point. So every time that happens, I need to be able to manually reinitiate the approach. And it looks like I have to go through and like re-add the entire flight plan to do that. Yeah. Oh, Jake says no approach. Some approaches say no Cat 3 unless below provided weather minimums. And I'm pretty sure most pilots hand land it and prefer to hand land it anyway. No, I don't fly real planes. Negative, I just play the video game. Look, Bing is dead over here and alive over here. So if it's my internet, why can it load this but not this? All right? Like, if it was my problem, then it would be consistent, right? This wouldn't be loaded and this wouldn't be loaded either. But only this is not loaded. Like, how is it possible my internet works for multiplayer and all these Bing maps, but just doesn't work in this spot? Like, there is no way this is my issue. It's insane. It just isn't logical how this is loading and this is not, and that's a me problem. I mean, they've been having problems for like 2 weeks, so. This whole experience has just been like making me want to take a break. It's been so frustrating the last couple weeks. All right, see you, Jack. Thanks for the help, dude. All right, I'm gonna wait till we get out here, and then I'll turn around for Grunza. I guess it's only 4,000 here at Weiler, so I'll just do Weiler instead. I'll wait till I'm at like 10 DME or so. On the go, it should keep the approach that was loaded in. So I just had a bug then. Of course, I had the bug. I have all the bugs and everything, as we can see. Like it just decides to stop loading all the data. I don't get it. I like the idea of a bounty to fix my problems though. Yeah, Flight Sim 2024 or 2004 would look better than this. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it is. I would say that this is a common problem with Microsoft and their servers. They have had problems with this since day one. They've had problems for 4 years with this stuff. They still haven't figured it out. All right, John, have a good one, dude. Thanks for your help too, man. Another extremely frustrating night of simming in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I really, really hope that what JJ sent me will fix the problem. All right, I'll wait till the glide slope's 2 dots above, and then we'll turn. Guess we're already in approach mode. These beautiful graphics we got here. This is a great advertisement for Flight Sim 2024. All right, almost 2 dots above. All right, that's good enough. Let's go direct. All right, 2,500 managed. And we're 14 DME, localizer, brakes are set to medium. I think all my lights are still on from before. Runway turn off lights, landing lights are on. We'll put the nose light on, why not? Seat belts, whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna intercept the localizer first, yep. Of course. I'm just waiting for 2 dots above the glide slope to make the turn, just so I know I'm far enough away. So I can intercept the localizer first. Let me update my altimeter myself. And let's see if I can go to tower. Pittsburgh Tower, couch 322. 16 miles away on the ILS 32. See if that'll like let them realize I'm coming in for another attempt. All right, 16 DME. It's gonna be another beautiful scenery landing. Wow, look at that airport. Lovely. I really hope this is somehow some corrupted caching stuff on my end that's messing with my Bing caching and memory. I have no idea. It's not rolling cache. I've tried that on and off. I've deleted almost everything. Like, just that JJ's suggestion is something totally different, which is like going into these NVIDIA files and stuff and clearing them. I'm hoping that does something. All right, Loke Star. We're still DME 14. ATC did not reply to me. Shocker. I'm just turning it off. All right, now if I can see the runway, maybe we can make a landing. I mean, the quality, it's loaded in past here. All right, 12 DME. And we're gonna go down to 2,500 after this waypoint. No VATSIM, I was using say intentions, but it just stopped. It didn't reply to me on my last call, so I just closed it. Forget it. Alright, I guess I'll wait till Trini until I turn on the glide slope. I'll just do our VNAV down to 2,500. Alright, let's get flaps in gear. Oh yeah, I'm doing flaps 3. It's so funny, just like the beautiful model of the A319 and then under it, a sea of blurriness. Alright, DME 8.5, flaps 2. Two miles from Trini. Flaps 3. Overspeed. Oops. Not quite ready for that. Oh, am I gonna get this to slow down in time? Gears down. We got flaps 2. Flaps 3 is 185. We're at 180. Okay, flaps 3. This is gonna be fast, isn't it? And we got a nice 19 knot, 20 knot wind from the front right, so this is gonna be great. Okay, go around is climbing right turn 4,000. Cabin ready. Am I supposed to like press a button down here? What an adventure. Wow. Remember, we're going to trust Microsoft to do even more in the cloud. Don't forget. And I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, if this ends up being just like a corrupt thing because of like map enhancement mod or something, I'm going to be relieved that the pain is over. Alright, 10 knot headwind almost now. X-Plane 12. I did when it came out, but it felt so lonely. Alright, let's get autopilot off. We're at 600 AGL.
500. Above. 100 above.
I forgot to change my dead zone on my stick.
Minimum 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
That's gonna be hard. Yeah, yes, now load it in. Now load in the Bing data. Perfect timing to load in the ground textures. Just when my wheels touch down, it starts loading in the Bing data. I don't get it. It's gotta be just like a cruel joke, right? Like they must know. Like, did somebody literally wrote that code? When the wheels touch the ground, load the Bing data? Like, what is happening? Just stop, please. I'm so done with all these problems. I can't. It's so frustrating. Every single day. Now suddenly and magically everything's working. Weird, right? Like, what? What is... Look, I don't get it. You literally saw it load into all the textures as soon as my wheels touched the ground. Why? Oh, good. We got a freeze. Okay, we're good now. Loading in more data. It's the perfect time to load in the airport data is when I'm touching the wheels on the ground. Oh my god. I'm so excited to be done. Engines off. I'm done. I will give this plane another shot. I assume that... We're going to assume that this was a problem. The same problem I've been having the whole time. And not that it's a Fenix issue. The Fenix is just solid for everybody. It's just a me thing. Oh my god, that was so frustrating. I'm sorry again for another super annoying stream filled with tons of bugs and weird stuff happening. I don't know what's happening. I'm just... It's like a sign. I should take a break or something. It is insane. You guys are so patient the whole time too when I'm running into all these problems, so... Okay, I'm gonna go immediately do everything JJ suggested and try another flight off stream and see if that fixes my problems, because this is just I don't think it's not the plane. It's like the accumulation of all these problems I've been having with Bing data. Like I don't understand what's happening. We go from blurry ground to perfectly loaded in textures when my wheels touch the ground, but only here. It's still blurry out there. It's wild. I don't get it. So hopefully I'll apply these fixes. If he's right, I'm going to shower him with flight sim gifts. And if he's not, then I think I'm going to keep an ongoing bounty going to anybody that can fix my problems. But I've pretty much tried everything except for the stuff that JJ's mentioned. Oh my god. That is so frustrating. Okay, I hope the next stream will not be frustrating. I hope that I'm spamming the Discord with messages of success saying I just did 10 flights in a row without a single problem or stutter or Bing data being blurry the whole time. I hope that's what happens. So I'm going to do that right now. And hopefully the stream can stop sucking because of it. Yikes. L streams lately. I blame Microsoft mostly. Alright guys, GG's. I'm gonna continue and troubleshoot and hopefully have good news soon. We will see. But anyway, the plane itself is awesome. I mean, this is just as good as the 320. I'm obviously not an expert, but I mean, this thing is incredible. I love it. I love the Fenix, but I think I'm more the Boeing guy, but yeah, I mean, this thing's insanely cool. Okay. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. What's today? Is today Monday? Yeah, today's Monday. Alright, I'll be on tomorrow, hopefully with good news. Alright guys, thanks for being patient. Thanks for listening to my crying. Again. Yikes. See you, Chris. See you, Chase. Paul. Anderson. Jake. Yemen and Jewel and Chris. John. Alright guys. GG's. I'll keep you guys posted. Bye-bye.